Once, when the world was yet trapped in darkness, the goddess of mana felled 8 incarnations of disaster that guided the world to destruction. The god beasts, the sword of mana, and sealed them in 8 stones. And as the darkness left, the world was created. The goddess of mana turned herself into a tree and fell asleep. Many years passed. Thank you for the follow, nobody. Due to the actions of some who plot to unleash the god beast from the stones, obtain power surpassing even that of the gods, and make the world their own, conflict breaks out, heralding the end of peace. Mana is rapidly disappearing from the earth. Even the mana tree has begun to wither. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to all of you who have made it. This has been something I have been planning for the past few couple of weeks now, since I had a lot of free time coming up. I really wanted to stream my favorite game of all time for you all. So thank you, everybody who's joined me. Andrew, Voxus, Gallant Blade, it's good to see you all. And to anybody who will be joining later, of course I will be greeting you as you come as well. I just had to give that opening the love it deserved, because this music still gives me goosebumps. Welcome to Seiken Densetsu 3! 1995 Square. That's the whole title of the game. Alright, let's get this adventure started for real. So, here's a basic rundown of what the game is showing us currently. As you can see, there are 6 characters on screen. They all represent different styles of character class in the kind of, the kind of classic RPG tropes of characters. So, like, we have our sword fighter here. This guy is a fisted brawler, this is a thief, this is a spear fighter, this is a healer, and this is a magician. So what I did prior to starting the stream, throughout the past week or so, I was putting out polls for people to vote on the party I would use in the game. I've already played the game like dozens of times already, so I know all the tricks. No party is too bad or unsynergistic for me to beat the game with, and really the game's not that hard anyway, so I wanted to see what everybody else thought I should do. So the first character that was chosen was the Spear Fighter, Lise, or Rize, or however you want to pronounce her Japanese name. So I'm going to go ahead, keep the names default so that there isn't any additional confusion about the names. So I'll just go ahead and press start. Second character is Angela, the Magician, from Altina, or Altena, however. And finally, we have Carly, the cleric from Wendell. So that was the party that was chosen for us. I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes. So let's go ahead and just get started with the game. I won't give everything a super epic narration, but people have told me that my voice is kind of narrator-y, so I wanted to give that kind of thing a try. So if there's anything big or narrator-y that happens in the story, I'll go ahead and give it my best shot. So we have a big world here to explore. Princess of Rolante, leader of the Amazon army, Lise is on a routine patrol. So this is basically how combat works in this game, is that you move around relative to the enemies in a slow pattern. You can press A to attack, but once you attack, you have a bit of a cooldown. And as you do attacks, you get a little meter down there by the character portrait that builds up. So every 4 hits, I can press the B button instead of the A button to unleash a special attack. And that's basically the gist of combat for the beginning of the game. But they basically don't let you lose the opening fight for the characters, so no worry about that. Thank you for the compliment boxes. Whoops. Thankfully, if you miss with the special attack, it does not waste the meter. It only counts if the attack lands, so that's nice. Alright. It's foreboding, ain't it? Wind. And I remember when I was playing this on older emulators, and the sound effects were not great. The mountain area of Rolante. High winds and treacherous cliffs provide a powerful natural defense. It's a big-ass castle, too. I added that part. With a powerful Amazon army as well, Rolante became known as the castle that never fell. Let's see here. Alright, so now we have basically free roam of the castle area. We can talk to people and learn some lore about the game and stuff. I haven't talked to NPCs around here in these opening segments in quite some time, so I'll probably sample a little bit, but not get too bogged down in talking to every single person. We'll talk to the king, who is our father. That makes us the princess. Yeah, I guess he just has aura powers. That's cool. Ugh. I like her little angry face. Angry face. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Now, how are all your days today, viewers? Did you do anything interesting? So which one is Elliot's room? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Well, not that. That's the king's room. You can tell because it's the bed that's really big. Well, spring break is great. I know some people are just getting out of spring break now, which is kind of sucky. Do you mean that one is mine and one is his, or that do we share a room? I don't know. Oh, that's okay. Take all the time you need. I guess we have separate rooms. There's Alma. Hey, Megmetheus. Good to see you. We only just barely started. No worries. That's creepy, dude. Lys, Princess of the Wind Kingdom Rolante, and her young brother, Prince Elliot. Her mother, the Queen, passed away after giving birth to Elliot, never able to see his face. And Lys witnessed the death of her mother just as Elliot had been given life. Lys climbed the highest mountain, and there she cried until she could cry no more. Then at least swore that she would give Elliot the support that his mother never would. Lys's story is very tragic, even compared to some of the other characters in this game. Very emotional. Now we have happy music! What? Shh. So, do all magicians in this world carry big knives at their sides? Dude, don't do it. Okay, so that is our indication that, hello, Draymire. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. We have to find our way over to that basement area, so let's follow the stairs down. Talk to some people on the way. Ah, dang it. Father of the Winged Ones, huh? We won't be, that surely won't be relevant to our quest at any point. Neither will that fishing village. I'm sure you will, sweetie. You gonna say the same thing? Same as on the left. Oh, they're sleeping. It's okay, because I'm a girl, too. That actually comes up later, believe it or not. I'll point it out when we get there. So this is the area that Elliot led the others to. This is a save point. It also heals us because it is shiny and golden. So we'll go ahead and save, why not? So, I would normally have a bunch of save files to replace, but, it has been a while since I played. I haven't played on this computer at all. All of my save files are on my old desktop, so it's a fresh file here. By the way, if you guys weren't aware, this game never came out in America, and I'm playing a fan translation of the game, full disclosure. This fan translation came out in, like, 2001 or something like that. Magician Bill and Magician Ben. Hey, it's Ben! Spoiled brat. Really, guys? I forgot about that excuse. Here she comes. She-witch. Oh, a little too late. These guys know a lot about our kingdom for never having been here before. Ah, come on, dude. So, a thing that this game has is a bit of a connection between pairs of characters in this game. So each character lives... 3 of the characters live in kingdoms that get invaded by where the other 3 characters live. So we will meet somebody related to those ninjas in the future. Alright, we'll do our best. Oh, she's dead. We got nice little fire effects happening in the background, too. This is a very advanced game for the time. So we're not really going to get much of anything from fighting these guys, so I'm going to try not to, but if they're in my way, I might as well. I can maybe get a double hit if I get lucky. But ninjas are, like, super annoying. There we go. You normally don't fight them until much later in the game. There he is. How important is this wind anyway? And also, some people say mana, I say mana, because that's just the way I've always said it. This kind of story that, I guess I haven't actually said it outright yet, but Lisa is my favorite character in the game. And it's not just because she uses a spear and I love spears. Yeah, poor King. He never got a line of dialogue beyond that. But yeah, I really like Lisa's story. She's probably one of the most down-to-earth characters out of all of them, and her gameplay is really interesting. Oh, who's that? Guess we'll never know. Maybe it's a little late to ask this, but how is my voice against the game's audio? I know it's probably not the best time when I'm comparing it to just normal wind sounds, but, you know, might as well. My voice is a lot louder than the game. Does it need to be turned down a little? I don't like to drown out one or the other, but I can always turn it down. Cannot hear the game at all? Alright. 1 second. Whoops. That's not the right button. We'll turn myself down just a tad and turn the game up just a tad. We'll do it like this. We'll test it out with the next big song that's coming up, which is another one of my favorites. Alright, so we gotta go to Wendell. Appropriate. How does it sound now? Awesome. Whoops, I said that loudly. Sorry. Lise, after a staggering loss to the Navarre army, searches for her brother Elliot. Little did she know the fate of the entire world was about to be placed in her hands. Do, 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 do. Great. You guys gotta let me know these things beforehand. Oh well, we still got a lot of time anyway. So we get a nice little opening credits sequence while we watch the ship take the literal most roundabout way to get to the next destination. Like, if you know the map of the game at all, and I know it pretty well, it basically is just going like, look at all these cool areas you'll go to someday. But it's not very convenient at all for the people who are boarded. Games be like that back in the day. Put your best foot forward in the opening, you know? So every character has their own unique opening sequence like that, which is... And this game in general has a ton of replayability because of how you can mix and match your different parties and how they will change things. But I'll try not to get like too deep into it now. Try to talk about it more when it's more relevant. So here we are at Jad. It's not Wendell, but Wendell's not at a port, so we have to... It's the closest place we can get to. Well, did you guys order some werewolves? So this place is interesting. It's basically a nice little castle merged with a city. And there are people around here that you can talk to. And also, scattered around the city are the other playable characters in the game, which you can, like, meet preemptively. This is one of them. So yeah, can't buy anything yet, but worry not. The time will come. Over here at the inn, one of the other characters, somebody will actually be using later, is sleeping here in bed. And she doesn't mind us peeking in on her, but if we were playing as a male character, she would not mind us she would mind us peeking in, I should say. And there would be kind of an amusing scene there. No, I'm not gonna fight you. You try to fight them, you just get knocked down to 1 HP. That's right, Team Ladies. Unfortunately, our last lady is not here, actually. This is the item shop. We can buy things here, but there's no reason not to do that right now, really. Hey, Besk, how's it going? That's right. It's a rarity these days. Here's one of the other characters we could have met before. He's one of the werewolves, too, but they're not on good terms right now. Storekeepers are men, as far as I'm aware. Dancing turban dudes. And they dance like that in all the games, as far as I'm aware, which is, you know, it's cool. One of those mana traditions. There we go. Good for you, kid. Yeah, I'm away. There's nobody in the armor shop either. Let's see. Here's another one of our friends. He's a bit of a smooth criminal. So there's our first, like, actual hint about what we're supposed to do. We have to wait until night. But if he isn't here or you're playing as him, this barkeep gives you the same hint. And if we were not Lise, she would be up here in this room. So might as well take our role as an NPC, right? Nah, just kidding. Let's get out of here. So we could wait until night. Time does pass on a day-night cycle in this game, and this having to wait until night to escape the city is sort of the game's way of telling you that this system exists. But it is much faster to just... Whoops. Yeah, if you walk close to them, they engage conversation with you. It's not something like I pressed A for it. It's much faster to just go to the inn and talk to the guy, and it doesn't cost anything to stay here this one time. And you tell him to wake you up at night so that you can get this show on the road. Guys, there's no button named V on my keyboard. So now that it's nighttime, we have to take the south exit of the town, and what were used to be normal guards become these guys who we can just kill without remorse. And there we go. So now for a little exploring. So Rabbites, they go to sleep at night, which is a unique trait that they have, and they are also the weakest enemies in the game. And kind of a Mana series mainstay. Basically kind of like the furry little mascot of the series. We have to fight everything we can because this game has a bit of an odd level curve sometimes. So you basically want to always be killing everything in your path, aside from that opening part. And once you get a victory, that means you've cleared all the enemies on the screen and can begin running again. And once that also happens, you get a chance to get a treasure chest, which is why I'm standing around and not just running to the next screen when that happens. No such luck yet. Let's see here. Lakeshore Village Astoria to the south. Well, might as well stop on by there. It's probably a little less invaded than the last place. Oh, but Wendell's to the right. We should go over there. That's where we actually need to go. So there's a cave entrance over here. Ah! Nuts. Oh! I guess we're screwed. Might as well stop off in the other town. Let's talk to the people around here, if they'll let me. Holy City Wendell's on the other side of the lake. And the cave is sealed. How are you going to get past that? You can't worry about that. You gotta live in the moment. Was that your dog? Kind of a weird growling sound. It kind of sounded like the earth was shaking. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter too much. Ah. I bet she has something different to say if I'm a guy. I don't remember exactly. This game has a lot of attention to detail. Alright, there's this guy explaining the save points. There are silver ones that don't heal us, but we'll run into some of those later. So how are you guys liking the atmosphere so far? I think the game is very pretty. We have a weapon shop over here, which is actually working. This is what I've been saving my money for. Little upgrade for police here that we're going to need to get. So in order to do things in this game, you have to access a submenu by pressing the Y button. I think I hit that right. Yeah. So over here it shows general status. The day over there is one of the spirits of mana that represent the 8 elements, and the time is also one of the 8 elements, the darkness element, to represent nighttime. Oh, you like Lisa's sprite there? You should have been here for the beginning where it was showing all the characters together. All the 6 that we could have picked from. So, as you can see, on the bottom corner, there's a bunch of different places we can go to. Where we want to go to change our equipment is the Equip tab in the top right. This is the magic tab, but we're not going to be getting any magic for quite some time. We want to go over here, hit the bronze lance, change to the long spear, and we'll be good. Let's see. Besides that, you can remap controls down here. This shows more detailed stats about your character. And this shows your save files. This is for adjusting the behavior of your computer-controlled party members. We'll be messing with that a little later. This is window styles. I never mess with that, though. And that's exchanging, which doesn't matter too much right now. But we gave ourselves a little upgrade, and it's always good to keep it to update on your equipment. There's never really an opportunity or a situation where you'd want to save up for something else. Except for if you don't have the money for it, which can happen sometimes. Oh wait, I don't want to stay in the end yet, actually. I forgot about a sequence trigger that we need to do. It's down here past the weapon shop. Unless I did talk to this guy. I don't think I did. So basically, to progress in this part of the game, you need to do two different things. You need to talk to that guy, and you need to attempt to go into the cave and get knocked back by the seal. If you don't do that, you can't progress. So we pay up front, and we go into our bedroom. There's a lot of forced sleeping in this beginning part of the game, huh? And as promised, the glowing ball of light that guy talked about shows up. Some nice music as well. Yeah, pretty much, Magnetheus. We're definitely from somewhere above where we are, putting it lightly. Alright, we gotta go chase the light. Show the light we care. So, in order to follow it, we need to go into this left hook of the area that we didn't explore before. Now more monsters! Treasure? Yes! I did it! They are pretty cute. So, that's an item that puts someone to sleep. It says sleep damage, but there's no damage involved. Sometimes the translation can be a little weird. I can one-shot those rabbits. We'll be seeing a lot of cute enemies in the game. I definitely am assured of that. Down here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is there a treasure I can't see? Nope. Bad time. So we could save and heal, but we're doing okay. Eh. Eh. Pay no attention to the demon statue that we just passed. Ooh. Alright, good. That's a basic healing item that we'll be wanting to keep around. Snap out of it! What? I don't know why they chose that spelling of fairy, but get used to it, I guess. Oh, she can break the seal. Great. Alright. We got our first friend that lives inside of us. Now, dawn is starting to break, so that's pretty cool. So we gotta make our way back, as is customary. Another treasure. Alright, we're getting pretty lucky. Sometimes treasure chests can be trapped. Let's see. I'll explain what the traps are when it happens, because it's a bit easier to understand in motion. Alright, and this is a level up, so when you level up you can level one of 6 different attributes. Strength increases your physical attack power, agility does nothing because the game is broken, vitality improves your physical defense, intelligence boosts your magic attack and defense for basically every element, except for spirit, which boosts your magic attack and defense with holy specifically. And luck also is broken slightly, but if you have luck, the traps and chests are a little easier to deal with. Basically, we want to focus on strength and vitality above all else at this point in the game. So let's go with the strength first. Then we can start one-shotting people. Alright, here's a trap. So it's basically a roulette wheel. If you land on okay, you're good, but if you land on something else, you're screwed! Alright, so we just landed on arrow, which does some damage to us. I believe it's fixed HP damage, so it's always the same rough amounts, no matter how strong you are. There we go. That's the kind of stuff I like to see. There we go. Above all, we want to avoid those green faces that are on the wheel, because we really can't deal with them right now. So, before we go to the cave, we need to head back to Astoria to confirm what that red glow was. Oh. And where are they? Yeah, this whole place is, it's ruined now. Can't even go into any of the houses. So I hope you bought that weapon upgrade. Alright, let's head for the cave now. Rude. Alright, we're gonna get to hear our friend's backstory here. It's basically a summation of what would happen if you had picked them as your leader. Also get some nice sepia tone as well. Someone dressed as lightly as Angela is, to put it lightly, not gonna do well out in the snow. Yep, that's her butt. So our new party member joins at level 4, but because she is a mage, I'm not going to use her as like my primary character, because she's not going to be doing any damage by just whacking people with her staff. But she'll do her best. She'll be useful to us later when she actually learns magic. But as you saw from what she was saying earlier, she can't use any right now. We'll be okay anyway. This place isn't too tricky. Even though the levels did jump to 3, we're not at a point where the game is going to be like, you're screwed yet. We should save here, actually, though. I guess I should show you her sprite while I'm at it. Maybe it's a little easier to see. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. That's a storage button. I have stuff screwed up here. There she is. Just kind of floating there. All powerful. Alright, let's continue dungeoneering a bit. So speaking of dungeons, lately I've been playing Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon Everybody on Switch, which has been a very delightful experience, I must say. I have some words about some of the optional challenge areas that the game is throwing at me. They don't seem optional because they provide me with goods and services when I beat them, which I guess is good because there's some sort of tangible reward for it. But I don't like that the game is being like, oh, if you want to be able to buy fish from the fishmonger, do a dungeon where you don't get to bring any of your items or your other party members with you. Have fun! And it's like, come on, dudes. Don't do this to me. But other than that, it's an extremely cute game, and I love it a lot. And I made my Chocobo into a black mage, so he has a nice cute hat on. Let's level up Vitality. Might need to actually use one of those soon. We'll be swimming in them, though. No worries. Oh, hello. What if we leave her? Yeah, we're not gonna be that cruel. So Carly is kind of an interesting character to take in the early game because even if she's not one of your party members, she will appear here and give you her story anyway. So basically, her story is her caretaker left. She got worried, chased after him, and then crap happens. So she's also not actually, like, a baby. She's an elf, which means that she's the same age as us, but has the body of a child still, and the mentality of one. So don't worry about her too much. She's still competent at being a person. Yeah, she's basically the sprite, so if you wanted to make a party like Secret of Mana, you would probably pick Duran, the sword fighter, Angela, and Carly to put the party in that way. But unlike the sprites, who does attack magic in Secret of Mana, Carly is focused on healing magic. She can do some other stuff too. So her grandpa is the Priest of Light, who we're going to see, coincidentally enough. And she joins us here, which is very convenient. If anybody else is your third character, you don't get them here. So picking Carly third actually gives you a huge advantage early on. So which is kind of fun. So similar to Angela, she's not going to be doing much physical damage by just whacking people. But being a healer, she'll be of very good utility use to us in the future. But right now she doesn't know how to do it, but she will soon enough. I'm gonna go ahead and exit the cave then. So the pathing can be kind of weird, but unlike Secret of Mana, you don't get, like, locked into an area with your party members. And you can just leave them behind and they'll join you on the next screen. So this is Wendell. And we want to go to the armor shop. And we only need to get an upgrade for Lise here. Angela and Carly both already come with their Tier 2 armor already on. And Tier 2 weapons. A walking walrus? I'll have to take a closer look. Let's go ahead and equip that now, because every point of defense early on is super good. Because nobody is using magic against us, really. That's like 7. And I think that Vitality is like a multiplicative function on your physical defense, so the more you do, the better armor gets in general. So we want to examine this barrel here for a free Angel's Grail, which is basically the revival item of the game. And that'll be good to have in a pinch later. That's good for you guys. Yeah, he just has an old man face. Let's see. Not much else going on here. He's not a walrus. He's just got a bald head and some big bushy eyebrows. And while there are, like, half-humans in the Mana series in general, it's not so much in this game, but kind of later. That's just rude, man. What do you mean no shirt on? He has a shirt? Where'd he go? He's in the trees. Whatever. He's part of the trees now. Eh? So yeah, Carly won't join your party for talking to the priest because she will obviously just get thrown into her room if she comes in. So this is Holy Place, but unlike most games, this place is completely on the level, and religion is good. I'm sure we'll never go there. Let's go ahead and go into the temple. Something interesting about the temple is that you normally can't go in here at night. But for this point in the story, if you try to go in here at night, they'll be like, oh, it's urgent? Okay, come on in. So let's go ahead and do our urgent business then. Here's the priest. May the goddess of mana protect you all. Hi, everything went wrong for me? Can you help me? Oh. I guess you can't help me. Hey! And that's all Angela gets. Oh. Yeah, we heard about those guys in the intro. Have to be, huh? Are you sure? Alright guys, it's exposition time. Also, this music is central to this game and the last game as well. The implements which the goddess used to create the world. He holds a sword of mana as the power to reshape the world, create and destroy life. Sleeps at the base of the monastery under constant guard by the fairies. And there it is. I guess the fairy couldn't pick it up and bring it to me, huh? It's true, Besk, it's true. I'm just not used to it. Every other game I played uses the other one, except for, I guess, Neopets. Launch an ancient spell which can control the stone's energy, and it tore everybody apart. Curse was put on the spell, making it take the caster's life. So eagle-eyed viewers will realize that that is what Angela was talking about in her backstory. Her mother wanted the power of the Mana Stone and was planning to use Angela's life to do it. Apparently somebody does. Oh, that sounds pretty good. So basically our goal for the first third-ish of the game is to find the 8 spirits to open the gate. It's that easy. You have anything else to say? Yeah, okay. We'll do it. We do it. I'll explore a little of this area. I barely ever do this, talk to the people around here and stuff. I don't know if there really are any people around here, actually. Probably in some of the side rooms. Maybe? Hello? Maybe not. Maybe they're all outside, I guess. Maybe they would be in here if it was nighttime. That's okay. Okay, well, there's some people out here now. Oh, they're talking about the Mana Stone of Light, which is in that ancient city they were talking about before. But we won't be going there anytime soon. Or will we ever go there? Spoilers. Alright, she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, the elf girl. Alright. So basically, we gotta go back to the Cave of Waterfalls and search it a little more thoroughly for what we're looking for. Oh, also, there are these yellow guys here. If you examine one, it shoots you into the air, and you can get a look of the world map around you. So, over up and to the right is the city they were talking about, and just to the left is Wendell, where we just were. We're okay. Alright. Ah! That's the sound that the game makes when you're about to die. I'm gonna let it ride, because I don't like that if I were to use a round drop now, I wouldn't get exactly 100 HP out of it. But thankfully it doesn't repeat the sound when you go into every screen in the game. That would be terrible game design. One at a time, fellas. One at a time. No treasure yet. I like the music in this game, but a lot of the songs in this game use this sound effect that sounds like a guy's getting punched in the stomach. And that's probably my one gripe. I know that's not what it is. Like, it's probably some sort of, like, drum or something, but that's what it sounds like. Oh, Angela got a level. Let's see. Normally, it's a priority to raise her intelligence to make her magic better, but if you raise a stat, you can't raise it again the next time you level up. And we want to be able... Yeah, that's true. We want to be able to level her up once we get the power of the spirit that we're looking for, so that... Because when you boost the intelligence, that's what the game triggers. Like, can you learn a spell now? So, while we're waiting for that, we want to just boost her vitality in the meantime. Makes sense? Makes sense. Shouldn't be too much longer before Carly gets her level 2 then. And at least we'll catch up. Did a chest appear? Oh, one did. Cool. Nice. Although there are a lot of voices in Dark Souls, so if one wanted to make him have a better voice... Oh, it's me, actually. Cool. So, the game still doesn't want me to level up strength or vitality, so at a distant third, I think we'll have to do intelligence for a little magic defense. Yeah, like I was trying to say, you can change the voice so it could maybe sound a little bit better, I think, depending on the kind of character you create. So we're good now. No need to use any of our healing items, which is awesome. And we'd better save as well. We want to save our healing items for the next part. So we passed up this fork earlier. This is where we need to go. And so, when situations like these crop up where we don't know how to proceed, we need to call upon the power of one of our spirits, which is just a fairy right now. Well, that's a cool effect. We Super Nintendo boys now. Alright, so now we have entered level 4 territory, and thankfully we are very prepared for such a thing. Except when that happens. Ow. Those guys sometimes do that at low HP, and if it happens, there's really nothing you can do about it. We picked up there as a seed, which we can plant in inns to get items, but generally that's not really worth it. Another use it has for us, though, is that it will heal everybody for 50. So I'm going to use it for that, just to patch myself up from the hand axe. I also have zombies here. You want to watch out for them because they can poison you if they hit you sometimes. Here we go, Carly. So, yeah, we're going to do vitality for you two. She works similarly to Angela, where the game checks for her spirit to be so high in order for her to learn magic. But we still need to get the spirit. Ow! Hey, don't... Well, it's okay. Even if somebody dies in combat, they'll just wake up with 1 HP afterwards. So let's go ahead and patch her up. I normally don't get this bad luck with these guys, but it might have been wiser to come here at night because I think more zombies would show up and less goblins. Dang it, phone. Who is it? Oh, it's nobody. I'm sure you guys can hear that. But it's okay. I'll just let them leave a message in the other room. Nobody will mind. Maybe we can fight one at a time and just kind of overwhelm them and kill them before they can do anything. That'd be nice. Yeah, where is nobody? He followed at the beginning of the stream, but he hasn't said anything. Maybe he had to go somewhere. That's okay. But yes, we have our confusing little time with nobody's name. Everybody loves it. Poison's not that big a deal if you can just kill the enemies quickly, because it goes away once you're not in a fight. Okay. So we're pretty close, to the end. Well, at least they're spreading it out. Otherwise, they're doing basically scratch damage, which is nice. Alright, nice. We want to up our strength for sure. Item seed would be pretty good right about now. Give me another? Oh. Well, I get a hand axe, which is not a weapon, but it's a usable item. I guess we'll save it. I believe that usable items actually, for their damage, scale off of your agility and not your magic attack or strength or anything like that, which might be the one use for it. There's supposed to be, like, hit rates and evade rates in this game, but there aren't really. Oh, crap. So, we're gonna go ahead and ignore that guy, because I don't want to fight him. We're trapped! This is our first boss fight! Against the Spider Lord! So he's going to do that. I'm going to watch out to make sure that anybody who's on low health needs healing, but otherwise, there's really no other strategy besides just hitting him a bunch. I'd better patch up Angela after that. You could do some nasty AoE stuff. But normally you don't have 3 characters for this fight, so we're actually in a pretty good situation here, regardless. And I don't think status ailments will work on any boss, so don't even bother with using that mic in its eye. Sometimes he defends, you can't hit him. And this is the attack I was worried about. He basically does that, like, at fixed intervals when his HP hits a certain threshold. Let's see, Holy Ball is a basic elemental spell for light damage. So it does a little more damage than the other stuff we've been dealing with. I think I'm still good for another hit here. It can sometimes poison, which is also not great. Carlos should take the least damage from that. Yeah, see, there's an effect. We got an eye out, so that means he's going to try and heal himself up a little bit, but it's nothing we can't shave off. Let's see, so I'm going to go ahead and let this happen. Okay, so we're barely alive. I'm gonna go ahead and... I don't know if that was actually 1 HP or if I'm dead, because the game will sometimes... Oh, it actually was. Cool. Let's heal everybody real quick. So basically, I think another function of maybe what's supposed to be luck, but I'm not entirely sure, is that sometimes when you get brought down to death, you'll stay alive at 1 HP. But also, sometimes the game will be like, it won't be sure whether to give it to you or not, so you'll stay at 1 HP for a little while and then just fall over dead for no reason. So, that's one of the many, like, little bugs in this game that can be kind of annoying. While I love this game, it is far from perfect. We got the guy. Hooray! It's me! You guys have, like, telepathy or something? Wisp is basically just living light. And we'll get designs similar to this for the other spirits, but they're all unique in their own ways, which is nice. And now that we have Wisp power, we can actually start learning magic. And yeah, this is the fairy explaining the system that I was just going over earlier. So hopefully killing the boss gives us enough experience to level up, but I'm not sure exactly. It should happen before the next big fight, though. Oh, nothing. That's okay. Maybe it'll trigger if I kill these guys. So we get a little shortcut back to the beginning, and it's fine to take it. We're over-leveled at this point, but this will soon change. So let's get out of here. And you'll notice that Wisp was added to our menu for things to do, but nothing he can do in this situation. Whoops! Just when it seemed like things were getting better, they got worse. Oh well. Nothing we could have done. As I keep on saying, this game has a great soundtrack. But I could go on about it forever. Which is kind of why I'm playing it, so I can have an excuse to talk about it without it being completely irrelevant. So we in heaven now. These scenes can go by a little slowly. I forget just how much I abuse fast forward when I'm by myself. But we'll have excuses to use it later. This is actually kind of a flashback. Everybody else gave their stories, and this is kind of the fairy's story. So they go on their mission to find the one who's going to save the world. And if anybody was here watching the intro of the game, the opening cinematic, you could have seen the 4 balls of light escaping from the image of the Holy Land. That is this, the 4 fairies, but unfortunately, not all of them make it. Well, we're in critical condition. There's a statue right out there, though. If only we could get to it. Alright, let's go talk to our fellow prisoner here. So this, if you had a third party member that's not Carly, this is where you normally meet them. So instead we get some random schmuck. Haha. Hey, shut up! The lie the voos. Oh, Duran, you animal. I forgot about that thing he does. He's just like, you suck. At least they didn't call him a subhuman. That would be bad. So instead of joining us here, he just goes off on his own. Yeah. Not quite in as bad a situation as it appeared to be, so no worries. Let's save after our little excursion. The best part of that sequence is how the other party members all trick the guard into escaping the cell and locking them in. They all have their own ways of convincing that guy. Duran's is pretty straightforward, but you know, that's how it be. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I would love to help you, and I mean this. I would love to help you fight off an invasion of an entire country, but, we're 3 people, so we're gonna go. Alright. Ain't too enthralling right now, but it's because these guys, we've seen them before. We know all their tricks. And they aren't gonna throw any axes at us. That would be really weird. Now, here we go. Level up. Let us give Angela some intelligence. And boom, she should learn Holy Ball. There we go. Spell we just saw. Let's give it a try in the next bout. And we even get an okay there. And some chocolate. The chocolate is a better healing item than the candy. So we'll just have to save it for later. Alright, I was going to do the thing. So you can see up here in the corners, each of their portraits has an L and an R button next to them. So in order to access their menus, I have to press that button. So that makes Holy Ball appear. Let's just let her do it. That's a solid amount of damage to everybody, so that's pretty cool. It'll be a lot more useful than her whacking the enemies, that's for sure. Even if there is a little bit of a charge time on it. But if there's just like one guy, I'm not gonna really care about using magic. It's all about circumstance, my friends. It's all about circumstance. Alright, let's get to the ship and get out of here. So instead of the third party member coming with us with the ship, they get left behind. See ya! And also, in addition, this scene would be where they would share their background sepia tone story, but since we already have Carlin, she already did that, we just skip past it and go directly to the next town. Away from all this invasion nonsense. We need to focus on our own goals here for once. Alright. Free City Maya. Yeah, I don't want to go there right now. Not my smartest idea. You guys want to say hi to Bon Voyage? Alright, let's do it. So, here we have a cannon. I'll give you 3 guesses as to what it's used for. Was your guess launch a person across the country? I certainly hope it wasn't. Okay, we have shops here too, but they don't sell anything new in terms of equipment. But, we have a lot of money now, so we can spare restocking on healing items now. And, we don't really need to get any magical rope to return to an entrance, because there's very few instances where you actually want a quick warp out of a dungeon. And they don't just, like, do it for you for free. Also, while I'm here, I guess I should sell my old weapon and armor. Forgot to do that. It's less because I want to get the money, and more because I want to get it out of my inventory. So don't mix it up and put on something else. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in the armor shop. Maybe there is. I don't think it comes till later. Oh no, I was wrong. That's right. We have helmets here. Our first head gears. So we want to get that for everybody. So if you try to buy something you can't equip, it will tell you to give it to the person that you can equip it to. So that's a nice little feature. Otherwise, you'd need to like switch to each party member and do it. Whoops, wrong button again. You need to do it one by one for all of them. So I'm glad that they thought about that. We'd have to use this, like, exchange menu here to do that, but not so much. So we get a winged ribbon for Lise. Also boosts magic defense a bit, too. We need to press the select button to switch between characters, I think. Or is it start? No, it's not start. What was it? Was it Y? X? Oh my god. Oh, wait. Do I have the button on the wrong thing? Ah, that's right. That's right. I forgot about my mapping. Circlet for you. And yeah, cat ear hood for Carly because she gets all the cutest stuff. Look at that lamb suit. How adorable. So yeah, Carly uses a flail as her weapon, while Angela just uses a stick. Yeah, those hats are just kind of in the style these days. Oh, how's it going? Oh, really? That happened in our sleep, huh? Well, that sucks. And since we have Carly in our party, we get a little extra scene regarding that. Let's go ahead and proceed down the road. The Golden Road, after all. We got some new enemies here. Assassin bugs, some of my favorites, but I'm biased. Whoops, I'm poisoned and there's still an enemy here. They can drop an interesting item that can do a tier 3 magic spell on an enemy. So if you manage to get that, you're in good shape. Ow. And sometimes those guys can throw darts at you as soon as you enter the screen, which is sucky. But we do have a level for Carly, so we're going to go ahead and boost up her spirit. That way she will learn something very useful. Heal Light. Let's go ahead and use it, since we need it right now. Now, the unfortunate thing about Heal Light right now is that it cannot target a group. It can only target one person. But someday it will be able to target a group, and as you can see, the healing is immense and will always bring us up to full pretty much. So, no worries about that. And yes, it's a very nice brick road. So when we get an item that we can't hold right now, it gets put into storage so that we can grab it later. Storage is basically infinite, so no need to worry about that. Unless you get 99 of an item, which can happen, you know. Yeah, let's maybe use our magic a little. These guys die pretty quickly, but you never know. We need to get revenge on the dart. As you can see, spells have different animations depending on whether they're single or multi-targeting, which is kind of nice. And we basically don't need to worry about Rabites. They go down in a single hit, even though they are level 4 now. As you can see, they still give very little experience. Okay. So we're not doing too bad right now. Why don't you heal yourself instead of... So the problem is, sometimes you can't get somebody to do something, and it's because they're in the middle of using their attack. Which can be a little annoying sometimes, but basically you just want to give it a moment and then try again. That's not everybody. There we go. Alright, so that'll do it. Then we want to go into this cave here. Cleft of the Earth. Here we have a ordinary save point that will not heal us, but we'd better use it anyway because we got some risky business up ahead. So these are troops from Angela's home country. It's okay, Zim. Carly is not yet old enough to worry about that. So, the worst part about that beginning part of the battle is those rockets that they fire, which can be a bit much if somebody's already low on health. Thankfully, we have a healer handy, so we could recover pretty quickly from that. And definitely in a boss fight, we want to take advantage of our spells as much as we can to do massive damage to everybody. It's really hard to only focus on one guy out of the others because of the whole action element of this game. Oh, she was actually good. Whoops. But we'll do our best to just nuke everybody, and hopefully that sound effect is not that grating for everybody else. And that sucks. Ow. Well, at least he did it to me twice in a row, even though I was already dead. I want you to heal yourself while I pop one of these bad boys. So once you die, control switches to whoever's next in line. So I am Angela right now. But I want to switch back because if I am Angela and I use my spell, I won't be able to move or enter the menu while I'm casting it, so that's no good. their chance to use that rocket launcher attack is kind of low. It's still worth using magic, even though it is really bad sometimes. Let me go ahead and get another heal going. And that is why this fight can be kind of annoying. But if you have an all-physical party, it's a little... You run less risk of that counterattack. And even though she's dead, she'll still get the experience when we win, so... Ah, boy. Let's maybe target one at a time for a second here. Okay, that one is dead. He disappeared off the face of the earth, so let me give myself a candy. And whack you. Just stick to the safe whack method for a little bit here. Ow. Oh, I thought I got him. No such luck. Not only are Angela's attacks weak, but they're also very slow, which is the double whammy. Alright, got him. We're okay. Nice. I deserve one of these. Help me out here. Thank you. Oh, I gotta switch control back. Really, Lisa's going to be the only one that's fun to control because everybody else will just be slinging spells around, standing in place. So now we gotta make our way back to Maya because there's nothing else for us there. Let's see, we've been at this for about an hour and a half now, which is not bad. I think it's going a bit slower than I remember it going, but that's okay. We got plenty of time. It looks like it's dusk is falling slightly, ever so slightly. I really like the subtle change of day to night. It goes very, very slightly. It's not like something like Pokemon, which just goes like, boom, it's there. But, you know. I need a little patch up. Carly, if you'd please. Save us some items. I don't think we'll be running into a boss fight as hard as the machine golems were there for quite some time, so at least there's that going for us. Maybe I should have thrown my hand axe at them. Also, I guess I should point this out. When you're in a battle and the victory screen comes up, an enemy has a chance of dropping a chest, but it's only ever the last one that you kill. So if you're looking for something specific, you gotta make sure that you kill them last. But no such luck this time, but we're okay. We don't need it too much. Alright, so let's go ahead and Let's ask around, I suppose. What do we do now? Colony of dwarves, huh? Well, I didn't see any other entrances to the cleft of the earth around there. So yeah, if we continue down the Golden Road, we'll run into a town that we can't get into right now. Oh yeah, I already talked to you. So we want to go to Forsena, but we can't because the bridge is out. So, I guess we gotta talk to this guy since he's our only option. Oh, that's right. Alright, so Bonsoir is no help. We'll just have to ask around. Again! Oh. Well, that's a lead, I suppose. What about you? You got something new to say? Alright. It's time to go down the road again! Yay! I hope you guys like this music. You're gonna be hearing it a lot. But now that it is nighttime, we're getting bats instead of rats. Or not rats. Bunnies. Bunnies with no arms or legs. Are you guys gonna do something? Thank you. I guess I didn't set their AI behavior yet. There's really nothing super amazing I could do with it, though. This doesn't hurt too much. Will you stop? I swear, these guys have it out for me. Let's nuke them. And, Carly, why don't you patch yourself up there? Or me, I guess. You can do that, too. Let's see. You might be seeing some, yeah, some elemental weaknesses there. Creatures of the nights are weak to the light, as is customary. Can confirm that, when the night comes, I am very much in my element. Okay. Let's give another one of these. It's not too annoying. Okay, there's only two of these guys. I'll just beat them up. At the very least, their physical attacks aren't really doing much to us. Let's see. Actually, something I can do real quick. If I have Carly open the chest, I think she has the highest luck out of all of us right now. Let me actually confirm that, because I believe that is true. 3, 4, 5. Oh, it is slightly better, yes. The thief character, Hawk, has the most luck. Out of anyone. So that is one advantage to having him around. Don't need more intelligence right now. I guess I should take Spirit, because that'll help Holy Ball's power anyway. I really wish there was more art of the enemies in these games. The sprites are good, but, you know, they're not perfect. So, since we talked to the correct people back at town, we can activate the sequence trigger of talking to this statue and asking for help from our spirits. Well, you were no fun at all, Fairy. What about our other friend? Alright, there we go. I'm sure all those land bridges won't come into play later. Hi, how's it going? You seem very nonplussed at us existing. We got new weapons and armor to get here, so we definitely want to take advantage of that. I did shove that guy, but, you know, he was in my way. If you wanted to save some money, you probably don't need to get weapon upgrades for Angela and Carly, but it's a drop in the bucket at this point. And really, you know, it's good that you can shove people, because sometimes they get in your way. Stay in the corner. I said. Good. Armor is always a good idea, though. Especially body armor, because that's the one that's a function of your vitality. Alright. For punishment, you are going to watch me change. Oh, 10 more attack power for Lise. It's better to spend money than to have it languishing in your life here. Let's see here. One more. Let's see. So, yeah, you can see that even the mages have basically the same defense as I do. I just have way more attack power. But then again, I am leveling my strength, and they are not, so that might also be a reason why. I'll also go to the item shop. Might as well. I guess I should have talked to some more people. Watts is the one with the gunpowder we're looking for. Maybe we should get a couple more of these just in case. We're not going to need more of the status healing stuff for a little while here. You'll see why not too long from now. And I don't think we're hurt enough to need the end, so we'll just go ahead and head straight for the next area. Ow. Ah, great. More goblins. There's even a Lord Goblin, who isn't really that much different from the other goblins. Even down to the same EXP. Oh, that's a good thing to have. And these slimes can also poison you on hit because they're annoying like that. So I think the only difference is that I think maybe the Goblin Lords can sometimes do a debuff if they're at low health, but It's super duper rare. Also, the slimes are annoying and can debuff your attack power, which is the only thing you have right now. The goblin behind bars. Huh. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Might also be that he does it as a counter to magic, but not sure about that one. Alright. Let us boost Carly's spirit once more, so that she can learn Tinkle Rain. This is a secret bonding ritual between female friends. 5,000! It's ridiculous! I still don't have enough for that, though. Nuts. Well, anyway, Tinkle Rain is a status curing spell, so we don't need to worry about Pui Pui Grass. Which is good. But, yeah. We're not quite done with the dungeon, even though Watts decided to leave us high and dry there. Let's continue on downward and continue getting more experience. We're doing pretty well for ourselves right now, I must say. Not really needing to soften enemies up with magic right now, which is cool. Alright. The enemies have gotten stronger too. Ugh. You guys are doing nothing for me. I gotta do all the legwork. It looks like the stream is running well, too. No, like, dips or crazy stuff happening, which is good. Looking down here, less than 0.1% of my frames have been dropped, so that's good. Oh, hey! D-Pad FM! Oh, it's Jeff. Oh, you want to sign into your other account then? I don't mind either way, but it's good to know who's talking to me. Everybody, please follow D-Pad FM on Twitch. They do some great streams. Oh yeah, he's doing that debuff I talked about. But it doesn't matter because he's dead. Yay! It's true. Oh, Steve's here too. I don't think you've said anything in the chat yet. Good to see you. Let's see, what does that do again? Oh, it's a debuff for magic defense. That's good. Might actually use that in the coming battle. Yeah, I'm here too. The main... So you were lurking? That's cool, that's cool. I don't mind that. Should have been, like, maybe checking the average viewers every now and again here. No, I'm not feeling like I need to help. It's... Yeah, Rick is probably too busy to watch me stream, let's be real. That's cool, Steve. That's cool. So here's something magic is super good for. Sniping enemies that you can't quite reach. He's gonna drop a chest, isn't he? Oh no! Usually that guy does drop a chest for me, and I can't get it. Because life is bad. Alright, we're up to 6. And I am starting to hurt, so let us go ahead and do what I said I would do a little while ago. But yeah, good to see everybody just chilling and having a good time. I'm glad I could provide some form of entertainment. I don't know if anybody else I follow is live right now, though. Going to a concert tonight? Okay. I don't know much of music stuffs. If anybody wants to elaborate what EDM is, that'd be great. I would love to see, like the Ballad of the Goddess or Distant World someday, though, but, you know. Oh, it's a genre? Okay. Yeah, I don't know all the genres. I only know some of them. No worries, I understand now. Well, whatever Rick is doing, I wish him the best. Do I go down? No, it's silver, that's right. Yep, this is the sequel to Secret of Mana, Jeff, so you can finally observe what you've been missing out on. The very clearly superior game. I do like Secret of Evermore a lot, though. Ow. Ow! Stop! Not cool, dudes. Charlie, keep you safe. All of them counterattacked my magic. That was so annoying. I'm almost out of MP, which I didn't think about. I could have rested up to get that back. But I think we're pretty close to the end, so maybe that was for naught, but it's whatever. Trying to keep my main dude safe here. But yeah, we're here. We're here. Oh, wait. There isn't a statue here. Oh, shit. Let's patch ourselves up a bit here, and I guess we won't be using our magic all that much, but we do it. Let me go ahead and get our extra candy out of storage, too, while I'm at it. Oop. Hit that, there we go. I was feeling so confident, too. Okay, well, I'll save the debuff for another time, then, because I won't be able to make advantage of it here. That sound effect is so new to me because I've always played this on bad emulators that cannot get that sound right. But I've finally done it. I've switched to SNES 9X. And here we have the Jewel Leader, who is a dude. A dude for sure. So, same strategy as last time, basically. Kind of a mole, I guess. Debuff the... Okay, if you're gonna guard, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I had to adapt to SNES. Oh boy, D-pad followed me. I hope Rick doesn't hate that. What was I gonna say? Is Carly dead? Not yet. Good. So, this guy did a speed debuff, but as I noted before, like many other Square games of the time, agility is bugged and doesn't work, so a speed debuff actually does nothing to us, so we are good. There is the basic Earth Elemental spell that we will be learning after we beat this guy. Well, most emulators are free, but you might be thinking of like a capture software like Unregistered Hypercam 3, was it? Was that the popular one? Ow. Oh, is it 2? Oh yeah, that's right. Because I was trying to think of that one little dumb rhyme. It was like, roses are red, violets are blue, unregistered Hypercam Mark II. Alright, we're okay now. So, buffs and debuffs are basically permanent until you leave the screen. So, in boss fights, they are quite deadly when they do the right things. They can also be cleared by, I think, some spells, and I think dying also gets rid of them. Yeah, split the diamond. Carly, I healed you. Why are you still at 21? You okay? Are you doing okay? Okay. Maybe I healed the wrong person. Ow. This fight would be going a lot better if I had a more physical-oriented party, but it is what it is. I'd better take care of that. We're running low on healing items too, which ain't great. We do have a couple more casts of this, so I might as well use it while I can. Let's see if I can trigger his final phase here. Are we there yet? Not quite. God. This ain't going great, I gotta say. I wasn't expecting it to go quite this way, but, you know... Ow. Here comes the big owies. But, I think if I heal someone from death, they get all their MP back too, so that might be a way to turn the tides here. Yes, I am right, so I will go ahead and let Angela die so she can start contributing more. Galaxy Brain strategies. Alright, so that is the marker of his final phase. He does defense up on himself, which basically makes our physical attacks completely bad and terrible. And that's kind of why I was waiting to use Angela's magic, so that it would be most useful on the phase where you can't really take physical hits much. I mean, Lisa's still doing okay, but everybody else is basically dead weight. Alright, there's Angela's death. I bought the perfect amount. Alright, let's do it. Nope. There we go. So I think most people, when they play this game, they prefer to have physical heavy parties to reduce the amount of time they spend, like, dicking around in the menus. It can be a bit slower in general, but, you know, I'm kind of just getting into the big feel of the game, so I'm trying to give everything its fair share. I mean, I put Magician and Healer in the poll, so if people voted for those, they knew what they were getting into. Okay, we're at that point where a big AoE could end all of us, so I'm going to start healing a little too. Also, an interesting little dumb thing about spells is that their cast time, which does exist, happens while you're in the menu. So, like, I'm going to go into the menu here, have Angela do hers, and then Carly's Heal Light will trigger immediately. So that's a way you can kind of game the system, but I don't like to do that very often. If it happens incidentally, whatever, there's not much I can do. Alright, we got him! You finally see him in all his full glory, before he dies in explosion. And unlike Secret of Mana, every boss explodes in their own unique way. Special kisses for our special boss. HH. What does that stand for? Post now on your phones. Yeah, I have low latency on because I have good internet. So now we have the power of the Earth Spirit on our side. And we get our free gunpowder as well. That's good. And we can just warp out of here, which I will go ahead and take advantage of, because why not? The less backtracking we need to do, the better. But sadly, it is back to the Golden Road once more. I'll just get past these guys. Yeah, Gnome is, you know, he's not my favorite spirit, but I get what they were going for with his design. Ah, there's the item I was talking about. So that's his poison damage. It is actually very, very strong. And as a bonus, it also drains MP, which it doesn't say in the description. So if there are any things while you're watching the game that you feel like you don't understand or you're curious about, feel free to let me know, because I love talking like mechanics and game strategy and stuff like that. It's kind of my thing. Yep. The Rabbites are all over the place. And there's plenty of other shared monsters between the two games. Trying to think of some others. I think we'll come across some that you might recognize soon, actually. So, stay tuned. Alright, are we gonna get another eye? Nope. Yeah, I like the assassin bugs quite a bit. Those are in, Secret of Mana as well. They're just called they just look more like bees in that game. Same character, though. These whip guys are in Secret of Mana, too, so, you know. They're out there. I'm not saying that this game has nothing original, because that is clearly not the case, but... yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep, because I, am being bad about that. Yep, everybody explodes into whatever the hell. Ah, Dryad's Day. So, the day of the week is supposed to give a buff to those corresponding elements. I think it doesn't work properly. Or maybe there's like a bug where it like stays buffed even though it's not the day or something like that. I don't fully remember the details, but I will maybe look into that if I have a moment. I know there's something wrong with the day cycle, but in general, you don't need to worry about it too much. I'm done with yo crap. Let's get the heck out of here and to where we were trying to go like 5 levels ago. So, Forsena is that town up there, and as you can see, we are not landing there. There's these guys. They were in the cave too, but yeah, they're the guys I was thinking about. So we can't reach them from here, but we can snipe them, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that for some free, basically free experience. Why don't you come at me? Oh, is that enough for everybody? Yep, cool. I might as well leave. We're not going to be getting any treasure. Alright, we go onward. Yeah, these guys have, like, pretty decent defense, so I like using magic on them. I'm, like, doing less damage to them than I was to the freaking boss earlier. Yeah, at least a little bit of weakening with that. Not too bad at all. Let us continue onward. Let's see here. We can save, but we just did, so I'm not worried about that. And we don't need to see where we are, but... Oh, hey, there's our friend from earlier. Same here, pal. Yeah, I think this is dialogue that only happens if you have this specific party with you, so that's cool. That we get to, like, learn a little bit more about what happened back at home, back at the area we were just in earlier. Okay, kind of a non sequitur, but I'll take it. We'll do our best, I guess. Stop them, obviously. Pay no attention to the demon statue up there. It's not important. So, I have talked about a lot of things that are wrong with this game, like mechanically, and there are quite a few bugs in this game, both literally and figuratively. And I want to say it's because this game has, like, clearly quite a massive scale to it, and they just kind of didn't know what they were in for back in the day. I'll try to remember all the little things I can do about explaining those kinds of things as they come up, because it is genuinely very interesting to me how a game with so many mistakes and bugs can still work the way it does. And people who have looked into it have said that they think that if the game worked perfectly, it would actually be worse than it is in this state. But that's just a theory. So anyway, Angela just learned the Earth Elemental spell that we saw earlier, since we got Gnome's power, so that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, these mole bears are Earth aligned, so that spell will do no damage to them. We gotta stick to our Holy Ball. Anybody who played Secret of Mana will probably remember the Gem Missile spell. Diamond Missile is basically the same thing. just a little more fleshed out. So yeah, Holy Ball is completely new to this version of the game. And the traveling by cannon thing is also a Mana series staple that appears in most of the games, which is hilarious. The interesting thing about some of the monsters in this game are that they basically represent you as a character. So that Galbia that we just beat up there is actually the enemy based off of Lisa's classes. So she represents who I am right now. You can see she was using a spear and all that stuff, so that's kind of an interesting little tidbit. We'll meet enemies that represent our other party members pretty soon. So keep your eyes peeled. But here we are at Forsena, but looks like the invasion is already in progress. Whoops. Seems like we're always either too early or too late when it comes to these kinds of things. Eh. Aren't you cool just walking right through the gate like that? Jerk. Yeah, basically. With magic, you can do anything. You can go straight through walls and doors and such. We got ourselves a little raid here, which is nice. Well, I mean, it's not nice for the other people, but... So yeah. Don't worry about the machine golems. They are not as strong as the boss fight we had earlier. And the magicians there, they represent the class that Angela is, actually. And we got an ice coin from them, which will cast an ice spell for us, but we don't need to use it right now. That is a Dark Elemental spell. So, the magicians are fairly frail, so you can kind of go up to them and beat them up. They often start the map by casting something, so if you can get up to them and deplete their HP before they finish, that is a good way of dealing with them. But unfortunately, because our party is very bad at dealing damage physically, I don't think we'll ever be able to finish one off before they do anything. And they also really like to target the leader of the party with their spells, I feel like. You also fight living knights from chess, which is nice, I guess. Why don't you give me a little love there, Carly? We'll try and beat up everything we can, just to get more experience. Ooh, yes. Strength level. My favorite. Let's beat you up. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Ah, here you are. We're even showing mercy to our enemies because we're just that cool and good. Let's see, over here we got some more dudes. Magicians not only like to open the map with a spell, but if they get down to like about half health, they also like to sometimes start casting a spell as well. So it's just best to focus on them as much as possible, if you can. Or even in the freaking break room. Would you want to take a break in this room? I would. I've never been near a fireplace that was working in real life before, I don't think. I think it would be nice. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and finish this off. That's Angela's mom, for those who are just arriving now. Doesn't seem very reasonable. Alright, so, who wants to bet that we will be able to actually do anything here? You think that we'll be able to stop the invasion? You think that we'll be able to just behead this guy right now? What do you think? Do it. Nope, he's gone. Yep. No such luck, but, you know. If it were that easy, we wouldn't have a game. If you want the wizard to slam dunk you, start the game as Duran. It'll be very funny. So this dialogue only occurs if you have Angela with you. So you might be wondering why this guy seems to be very concerned with the fact that someone who's normally known as this big nameless queen, but he somehow knows by name, having a daughter. Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't really come up again, but you can imply it. Oh. Well, good. We have somebody who can actually give us some advice on how to deal with having a fairy in our head. F. So King Richard here knows the most about the mana stones out of anyone, so we're going to get a nice little primer here. So those are our elements, and I think they make sense in like some sort of Chinese cycle sort of thing. Like moon and wood are not like really traditional elements, but you know, we do it anyway. Beard glitter, huh? If it's not too hard to clean out later, then yeah, go for it. He's just like, I'm going back there so soon. I didn't want to do this. Alright, we'll do our best. Yeah, we know. Are you going to repeat what you said? Yeah, okay. I don't need to do that again. Yeah, you don't want glitter in your eye. I've been first hand to that sort of thing. Oh, sweet. You guys know some powerful people. Or some very well-adjusted people. I was a child this a long time ago, no worries. We're gonna get a cannon back, but apparently not yet. You have to explore the town a little first. We're gonna need more items for sure. That's an inn. We don't need that. The healing statues at the castle are gone now. They were only there because of, you know, making it fair for you, but now they're gone. Yep, these guys are kicking around. We need to restock on these just in case we get another bad situation. You can see this guy sells some more stuff too, but it's a bit more expensive, but maybe might want to get a couple of these so that we're not stuck in the dirt with no MP. That might actually be a good idea. How many should I get? Let's do 4. Oh wait, I'm out of room in my active inventory. Let's see, what can I get rid of? I can get rid of my weapons too, but I'll do that later maybe. Yeah, I don't need the grasses because we have Carly's spell. That blinking thing is the gunpowder, which we cannot sell because it is important. Yeah, let's get the... I'll get up to 4 of these. You also get the honey for super healing, but we really don't need that yet. And more of these too, but I think I need to make more room for that. Excuse me. Let's see. This is the one that does sleep, I think. I'll get rid of that. That's never going to be useful. Let's get, yeah, 4 more of those, too. And I think that'll be good for now. Also, another thing I want to do, while we can't sell the gunpowder, we can put it in our storage, and because we really don't need it again. And, I'm going to put the Dream Sea Herb away, too. That's an item that switches between night and day at will, but it's not too useful yet. I think I will rest up, actually. Yeah, we'll sleep a full day. Why not? Can't wait till I go to sleep. I'm gonna be staying up. I got no parents to keep me down right now. Yeah, let's save. Why not? Hashtag anarchy. So true, so true. Alright, let's see here. So what we need to do to progress... actually, before I do that, let's go in here for a little fun scene. Let's talk to the fortune teller. Person's life is 99% fate. The other 1% is your hope guiding you. Poor fortune teller. She didn't know what she was in for. Alright, let's go get Crunk! Oh, yeah, understandable. Oh wait, this is the wrong place to get Crunk. This is the library. Yeah, let's read the books. Let's get some lore. This isn't lore, it's game mechanics, but it's good to know anyway for the future. The Mana Stones can change a person's class. And up to 2 classes changes may be performed, one at level 18 and another level 38. However, the second class change has been sealed because of its incredible power. Must find the items that will break the seal. That won't come up for quite some time. We are still level 8, so 30 to go. So this is just repeating the blurb from the beginning of the game, which I already read very epically, so if you missed that, be sure to watch the beginning of the VOD. In an ancient script, includes illustrations of the Rabbite, Myconid, and others. They call the Myconid the Mush Boom in modern localizations, which I like. So yeah, there's some crap in here too. Actually, it's funny. If I read it with Carly as my leader, she doesn't get it. Yep, that's true. Alright, very respectable Jeff has joined us. Now you can follow me on this account too and give me double the love. So, the God Beasts have names, which is, I guess, good to know. Huh. They don't know anything about... There it is. They don't know anything about the God Beast of Darkness. I wonder why. Let's see. Alright. Here's the Crunk place. Oh, nobody's here right now. Understandable. It's the middle of the morning, so I would be surprised if many people were here. Whatever. It's cool. If you do come here at night, there are people here. This is a house, too, actually, over here on the side. Kind of hard to see. Yeah, dude, I don't think you're going to be seeing the tree anytime soon. It's up in heaven. Good luck, dude. There's a barrier in the way. Oh, there we go. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate the love. This has been one of my best streams in quite some time. So, talking to this woman is the trigger for the cannon appearing, so we can get out of here. We can head south from this area and go to the other side of the bridge that exploded earlier, but that won't help us. But it's good that it's there for internal consistency, you know? It's kind of nice. They care about the world like that. Anyway, here we can buy our first arm equipment. They call it the ring slot, but, you know, that's not a ring. But, yeah. We gotta put those on, too. They're pretty good for the magic defense. Not as good as the hat, but you take what you can get. Let's see here. There's one place I'd like to get tonight if I can, because it would be one of the places in the game where it really wants you to grind for a little bit, and I'd love to do that off-screen if I can, but we'll see how far I get. Not too far away, right? Maybe. We'll see. Might take a little break to grab some cookies soon in a second. Dude, that cannon's not facing towards... You know what, never mind. I guess if you shoot hard enough, you'll go north eventually. Or south, I should say. This is a great out-of-context screenshot, I want to say. Alright, so from here we need to take a ship to get to Apollo. But I don't think that this ship goes there right now. Let me see. Yeah, it's still connected to Jad at the moment, which can't do much about. So instead, does anybody here say that it's what we need to do next? Because I would love to actually know if there is something about that. But they're still only talking about the dwarves right now. that cave and stuff. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, so I guess I'll just tell you at this point, because the invasion has stopped. The city of Baizel at the end of the Golden Road has finally opened up, and that is where we need to go next. So we're going to take the Golden Road one more time, except we are not going to go into the cave, and we'll just keep on following the bricks. Anything there? Nope. I probably shouldn't even bother with these guys, but they're getting in my way. Not much you can do about that. Alright, for that you get the holy ball. I suppose Sarah would approve of the murder. It's true. It's true. Do. And like I said, we gotta keep up with the curve, but I do feel like these guys are maybe not as valuable as they used to be. We're level 8. We haven't met up with any level 8 enemies yet, but soon. Soon, TM. Let's make Carly open the chest. I gotta remember to do that. So you can see there are a bit more okays on her side than normal. But she got hit with a spike trap. Spike trap being one of the worst things that you can put in your level when you play when you are doing Mario Maker stuff. All right. Now let's continue south here. I like the shade of the trees too. It's a very nice touch. This game really feels like it's not 16-bit sometimes, you know? But there are even more advanced Super Nintendo games than this one. This is still only a 32-bit, a 32 megabyte cartridge, I think. So, for those of you who aren't aware, want some Super Nintendo trivia, there were 2 games made in the history of the Super Nintendo that used 64 megabit cartridges. And those are Tales of Fantasia and Star Ocean. Neither of those came out in the States, just like this game. Alright, so here we are at Baizel. I played a little bit of Star Ocean. It didn't really hook me, though, because for some reason I felt like... Well, first off, it's extremely, extremely hard to emulate, and I was running into constant bugs and issues. Let's see, these are upgrades, so I'll go ahead and grab them. And it felt like the game wasn't telling me anything I needed to know on how to play it effectively. Like, there were some tutorial guides, but everything they said was sailing right over my head, and I could not tell how to avoid getting murked by everybody, so I kind of just gave up on it. Now, Tales of the Fantasia, on the other hand, I love that game. It's incredible. Probably something else I would love to stream too, but if you can believe it, it's an SNES RPG that takes like, I don't know, 60 hours. It's way ahead of its time, I guess you could say. I guess Star Ocean is kind of ahead of its time, too. So we have to get the weapons and armor here, but as you can see, the store here did not sell rings, so we needed to grab those back at Forsena. It's kind of interesting how they can put it up there. Oh, and Popoy's Rags there, that's actually a reference in name to the sprite from Secret of Mana. So there you go. They were even doing references back then. I don't know if there's an... I don't think there's actually any Purim or Randy references, though, so... Take what you can get. Alright, so I don't feel like we're that badly hurt, so let's just move on from here. I skipped past, like, a couple of the people here, but we're going to be coming back here later to chat up the locals, so I'll save it for then. Yeah, this ship goes straight to Apollo. We haven't taken a ship yet, like, of our own will, so this is kind of nice. You can see it shows on the big map on the left a glowing dot showing our destination. And on the right, it shows a little mini-map of us, the segments of the world map that we're on right now. Secret of Mana did not have a world map, really, when you were using Flammy back in that game. So, I don't remember the world of Secret of Mana as well as I remember the world of this game, in terms of knowing where things are relative to other things. So yeah, this is still happening. Yeah, probably not best to cause a scene in the middle of town. There's a cat person here, so we'll just let that be. Oh, it's nighttime, too. Do you also carry a gigantic knapsack behind you wherever you go, Zim? Because then that would indeed be you. So we have to deal with these needlebirds here, so they can be kind of annoying with their yellow wind, which will do an attack debuff if it hits. But fun thing about these guys up on the cliff, well, if the birds appear, I can show it off, but while we have the zombies here, might as well take advantage of their weakness to light. Pack medicine. I feel bad about that, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do if you're ailing. Or if you're just being prepared, that also appropriate as well. Conflu is real. Let's see. So the birds, being flying enemies, are weak to earth magic, which is the opposite of what you would expect if it is if this were a Final Fantasy game, where wind monsters tend to avoid the earth opening up below them. But we okay. Let's see, did that cancel the spell? No, it didn't. We good. Sometimes I wonder if I could use some medicine to help even me out, but, you know, money. I get by okay. It'll be cool when we have a wider range of elemental stuff to take advantage of weaknesses. The demons are also weak to light, though, so that's good to keep in mind. This place has good music, too. Just the nice beats that really makes you feel like you're climbing a mountain. Alright. So, we don't need to go any higher than this, though. We gotta follow the path here first. Now, other one, please. And just the one guy. We got this one handled. Sometimes can take enemies a moment to die too, which is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure those guys are not called Chibi Devils in future Mana translations, because that is kind of a very literal translation. Let's see, I believe the Chibi Devil's Eye puts the mini status on somebody. Let's see. Let's see how far up the mountain we made it. Alright. That's a Rolante up there, so we're not too far from home. Of course, Paulo down by the shore. We just saw it. Word, Jeff. Take your time. Having a friend over tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to stream in the afternoon like I was planning, but I'll probably do it at night again then, in that case. My voice is going to be so tired. That's why I got my glass of water. Ah, nice! We are ladies that do things up in here. Oh yeah, I kind of glossed over the sleep-inducing flowers that we just walked past over there. So that's a handy property of them. I guess we build up an immunity over time. That's me. And if Lies wasn't in your party, she'd be around for this part of the story. Yeah, you got any bright ideas? Don Perignon. I definitely did not know how to pronounce that as a wee child. Korobakal, huh? Oh. We've been around there before. We didn't see any kind of village like that. Oh. How are we going to do that? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's our excuse for heading back in that direction. Of course. Nobody's going to take me down. Yeah, good work, Eliza, whoever you are. There's some other people around here, some assorted rooms, but none of them are super important. Don't jinx it. So yeah, you might have seen this cave while we were passing by earlier. Oh. Alright, let's follow that Amazon. Sure does. Ah, yes. Merci. Yeah, so this is a nice shortcut back to where we need to go, so that's good. These angles are getting better, though. Appreciate the work you guys are putting into this whole canon travel thing. Alright. We've made it back. Alright, let's talk to some people around here if I can. It's a ghost ship. Jesus Christ. sure we won't run into the ghost ship during this stream. I mean, come on. It's like Wind Waker. You gotta wait until the very end of the game before a ghost ship comes around. So anyway, here in Bizel we have the night market in this building, which is only open at night. Also known as the Black Market. So here they sell all manner of very broken things. So this guy sells... he sells elemental stuff for the 4 main elements of fire, earth, wind, and ice. Or water, I guess. Water and ice are the same in this game. So for each element, they have 1 item that does a magic spell, 1 item that does the appropriate buff for that spell, and 1 item that infuses your weapon with the element of that. So for earth, it's defense up. For wind, it's agility up. For ice, it's magic up. And for fire, it's power up. So the reason that these things are here, they're absurdly broken, but they are there because if you are playing the game with the wrong kind of party or a different kind of party, you won't have access to all of these things. So it's a way to provide you with a safety net in case you run into a situation that you can't conquer and you need help from, like, you could, like, consider these items your 4th character or something like that as a way to, like, prepare yourself for the future. So that's why these kinds of things are here. So I'm not going to take advantage of them yet because I think having these things at this point in the game is absurdly good, and I'll probably wait until we get to our first class change before I start maybe taking advantage of a couple of them. So we'll keep that in mind for later. But another thing we want to do, there's another salesman over here that sells some different things. So he sells light and dark attack magic, but he also sells Spectre's Eye, which is an item that will dispel buffs on an enemy, which is pretty useful to have. He also sells throwing weapons. We've already seen the dart and the hand axe used against us. But there's also the pumpkin bomb, which will drain MP when it's thrown as a bonus. In addition, we have Poto Oil, which replicates the effect of Carly's Heal Light. So instead of just being an item that heals for a fixed amount of HP, it heals for an amount based on your spirit stat, and it can also be multi-targeted, which makes it absurdly good if you don't have Carly in your party. Since I do, I don't feel the need to really take advantage of it. And while Mama Poto Oil, I believe, will clear debuffs on your party, so it's also another handy item to have with you. So it doesn't heal status effects, that's what the Puipi Grass is for. So those are the kinds of tools you can get here. So maybe later when I have like more money and I can do more stuff, I'll just buy a whole bunch of things here off screen. But what I need to do now is I need to make some room in my inventory for the main reason that we came here, the story progression. First, let's talk to these ladies, the Aurora sisters. You know, from Cerulean Gym. That was nice. There's another fortune teller here, but she cannot help us. Damn right. Let's see. We want to talk to this guy for sure, since we have lies with us. Or Lise. Wonder if that will be important later. Alright, let's talk to this old granny. Yeah, being a shopkeep ain't that glamorous, I suppose. Alright, so from her we get the Chibiko hammer we were looking for, so that's great. What this item will do is turn us into Chibiko, or Korobako, depending on your translation. So, it's basically the Midge Mallet from Secret of Mana. Makes us tiny! It only lasts the screen, though, so... Being tiny is actually a bad status ailment, but we need it for the thing coming up. But the fun thing about that item is that you can only be afflicted by one status ailment at a time. So basically, if you get hit by a bad status and you want to get rid of it, just mini yourself and then unmini yourself with the hammer and you're good. So that's a nice little exploit you can take advantage of. Basically making the Pui Pui grass obsolete at this point, which is why I was pretty quick to get rid of it earlier. And now we can head directly to Palo from this ship, so that'll be a nice, convenient... Oh wait, not Palo. We want to go to Jad, actually, we can head directly to Jad, which is slightly more expensive because of the distance, but we do our best out here. It's the point in the game where a lot of our money gets taken away, but we'll build it back. We got plenty of dungeoneering to do, but for the moment, we're in kind of a bit of a more, how do we say, a bit more of an NPC kind of situation. We're talking to a lot of people. But yeah, the mini sprites are adorable for everybody. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fight through the area here, get through Jad, go to the forest, make my way to near where the village is, and then I'll take a little break in order to get myself some snacks as well. So, probably another like 5-10 minutes from now, so don't be afraid if I step out for a second here. Those guys love to say anchors away! Yeah. And so, even though we're backtracking in an old area, the enemies here have leveled up, which is kind of nice. Although the Rabbites will not still give us any good experience, but, you know. They try their hardest. Let's see here. There's actually a chest here, if I can get Carliope down here. Nice. Early chocolate. The Myconid, those guys will be worth at least a little something. Yeah. Ow, ow. You okay there, Carly? Kind of freaking out with the bridge there. Although, for whatever reason, this screen never gets a level boost, and I'm not sure why. Okay, so we gotta head in this direction. Now we have upgraded Rabbites that are pink. They actually pose somewhat of a threat. I'm gonna go ahead and do some, magic missile on these guys. Alright, welcome back, Jeff. Welcome back. We have acquired the Hammer of Smallness, and we are heading to go talk to a very small man. I guess you missed kind of a bit of plot, but, you know, it's okay. We'll catch you up. But I'm about to take a break of my own, but it probably won't be too long, no worries. I just just want to get some cookies, man. It's my late-night delicacy of choice. Alright, so we're good here. It's actually a fairly decent place to level grind if you wanted to, but it's ultimately not very necessary. We'll be able to handle ourselves. So I'm going to go ahead, heal at this statue, do a little save-a-rooney, and I'll go ahead and fetch my snacks. So I'll see you guys in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Hello everybody, I'm back. And I got cookies. Delicious, delicious cookies. Who was that? Weird. Now, I don't know how you're supposed to know this, but remember the demon statue I told you not to worry about? Let's talk to it. Great. Now, can't get inside, so that's what we need our shrinky hammer for. So, to catch up people who might be just joining now or something like that, we met up with our Amazon friends at the mountain, and they want to take back their castle that got invaded at the beginning of the game. So in order to get a proper strategy in order to take over the castle, we gotta talk to a very tiny sage in this area, because he is a well-renowned strategist for some reason. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this hammer, the midge mallet basically, make us tiny so we can get inside. And he won't think we're human, and be none the wiser. Yeah, so, we don't know where to find the sage, so let's go into some of these trees and ask around. Thanks. That may or may not be a Smurfs reference, I don't know. Sometimes the fan translators like to put in their little references. It is very cute. But basically we have to talk to every other villager in the area before we can progress. We got Star Tropic Syndrome. And there we go. That's our trigger. Let's go back and talk to the bearded small man. This guy. Oh yeah, we were already planning on doing that part. We got a little sidetracked, I guess. Yep, there it is. As was foretold in the prophecy. Cool. We get to see our first Monostone in person. Oh, great. Have a great life, dude. But thanks for the advice anyway. And we'll never see him again. Alright. Let's unsmall and beat up some rabbits to get the stress out of my system. Maybe we'll get to level 9 before we leave, but I wouldn't count on it, really. I don't need to heal, so that's good. I think from Jad we can directly take the ship to Palo and get back to what we were doing. And... oh, that's the springboard. I think I did that before, but I can show you again. We're gonna save on intelligence. Let's do vitality this time. You could use more. Yeah, I don't think I did the one here yet, so I might as well. Boing! So you can see Astoria there in the corner and then Jad near the top, so... it's a way to get your bearings, kind of show off the world map system. Mode 7, everybody loves it, can't live without it. So there we go. Sometimes the game gets weird about pulling out your weapons if you're not on the same like elevation as the enemy. Getting a lot of misses here. Let's fix that. Awesome. Computer's getting a little hot, so I hope that I am still live. Nothing says I'm not, so I'm just being paranoid. You don't really need intelligence. Let's actually give you a point of strength for once. Why not? Can maybe be a little less useless than Angela. Okay. So yeah, we did get some people to level 9. That's good. Because the next part coming up, it can be kind of hard if you're lower leveled, but we have essentially infinite healing, so it won't be that bad. Open. Do I have room for that? Nuts. I'll have to take care of that later when I get a better item. I think the Rabbites that show up at level 9 and 10 are finally the ones that give 2 experience instead of 1. Good for them. They try so hard. I think you can get maybe new hats here, or maybe you can. It's another place that you can get rings at, but those are such a minor boost that getting upgrades for it isn't as important as body armor or weapons. Just getting the first set is the best bang for your buck. Once we get to a part where the game will like be sufficiently advanced, we can maybe pick some of those up, but at this point, I'm getting into that point where I want to start saving more money, so I'm going to try my best. Arriving at night yet again. Take a sip of my warm milk to that. Refreshing. Computer's been very good today. I did turn it off before I went to work. And you know, made sure to give it the full stay asleep trend, so that's good. All right. Back to this nonsense. Everybody die? Cool. Are you saying I'm brave for drinking milk next to my laptop? It's true. It's true. But I had a spill in the past. I've taken precautions against that kind of thing happening again. Ready for drinking milk? Oh, are you lactose intolerant? I forget if you are. But you know, I like milk. I drink it all the freaking time. I'm kind of weird for that, I've been told, but you know. We actually have lactose-free milk in our fridge, actually. My parents drink that kind. I don't think they're lactose intolerant, they just like it better because it's healthier or something. I can't remember the last time I didn't have a bowl of cereal and milk for breakfast, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to be drinking milk my entire life. I almost skipped having breakfast today because I woke up kind of late-ish. Well, no, actually that was the other day. I woke up kind of late and I was thinking maybe I should just have lunch instead of breakfast, but I still did it anyway, even though I only ate like an hour and a half afterwards. Maybe kind of bad, but you know. Breakfast is good for you, Jeff. Don't not do it. So I'm quickly switching characters by holding the L or R buttons and moving around with them. So that's a way you can do it without pressing select and sacrificing all your control in that moment. Ow, ow, ow. Could use a bit of a patch-up coming up here, I think. Yep, that's the sign of patch-ups. Go ahead and get ready to open this in the meantime. And really, how can you have cookies without milk, though? I guess it depends on the kind of cookie, but I'm just having some nice chewy chocolate chip ones. Okay, Armor Knights suck. These guys represent Duran's class, and sometimes they can do full-screen nuke attacks that just completely wreck you if they get, like, below half and you don't kill them quickly. So, when you see one near you, you want to try and finish it off, and you also want to make sure, like, for certain that you are not at less than full health, because they will kill you if you are even slightly below it. So, is no good. I hate those guys. I've only had hot chocolate once in my life, and it was like scalding hot, and I hated it, but I should try it again sometime. A little more patience in my palate, or something like that. Okay. I'm doing some preemptive patch-ups in case we run into more Armor Knights. I'm sure we will get some of those screen wipe attacks happening here, so... And you definitely don't want to attack them with magic, because that potentially will get them to counterattack with that move, too, so... Just hit him with your, you know, your big fat fists. Alright, cool. As you can see, these guys are getting up to level 10 in this area. So, kind of equivalent with the other area. If we ourselves can get to level 10 by the end of this area, I'll consider us ahead of schedule, honestly. So, he did that, so I'm going to go ahead and reverse it. It's just a good item to have in general. Those guys are pretty frail, but they give a lot of experience relative to other enemies at this level, so it's good. It's good to focus on them, too. Plus, they're not as hard to kill as some of the others. Probably have less of a chance of running into Armor Knights when it's night outside, so a bit fortuitous in that regard. Nice. No, we're okay. Oh, I saw the screen flicker there. Night is starting to change today, so we better hurry up. But I still want to go into these side rooms and do some killing. But I gotta save up a little because Angela's running low. Thankfully, we do have a heal before the boss this time. Harpy's Fang. If I remember correctly, that's a magic attack that also silences, so it could be handy in some situations. Oh, well, I'm glad that I could help you keep yourself entertained while you're working, Zim. If indeed that was the purpose of my day, I will be happy about that. I'm playing a little fast and loose here. Yeah, damn it. It's pure daytime pretty much at this point. Let me heal myself. Yeah, coding ain't too fun. I got into a little of it when I was doing my graphic design stuff in college. I had to take a little bit of a web design sort of class, and I made a website. I don't really remember how I did it, but I sure did. My website subject was about competitive Pokemon, actually. I was trying to make a nice, concise resource for information on that kind of thing without bogging it down in all the big, hard numbers, but, you know, it's not like a real website that you can go to. It's just a proof of concept. Let's see. I think I am down to 1 cookie left before I become irresponsible, so I'd better make it count. That's actually a good idea. I have a bunch of my graphic design stuff archived from back in the day, and I hate the idea of putting together a portfolio that is physical. So I would love to have a website that is just a portfolio. I should do that. I could probably do that on my own. Maybe. I work a little with WordPress in my library job, actually, because I flexed my graphic design skills a bit to my boss, and he put me on duty for making slides for the website that advertise events and such. So yeah, I get to do a little bit of graphic design at my job, which is cool. Yeah, here's our heal, which is good. We did not make it to level 10, but we probably will after beating the boss. Actually, how close are we? If it's like just a couple monsters away, maybe I'll finish it off. 201. You're the farthest away, though. 87. 136. It's not close enough. I'm just going to go for it. What's that? Yeah, I'm out. Nice vote of confidence there. I don't see any footprints on the ground, but I'll take your word for it, game. Is there anything I can do to expedite this? Not really. I'll just have to be good. But thankfully, we do have an ace in the hole for this upcoming battle here. Oh no, Jin! It was known as Sylphid in Secret of Mana, but Jin in all other future games, except for the Secret of Mana remake, which reverted his name back to Sylphid because apparently Woolsey did such a good job that they really wanted to honor his legacy. Not that I hate Woolsey or any of the work he did in the past, but I'm just saying, you got a modern localization, you might as well take advantage of it. Anyway, this is Zankner, who is a harpy lady, and we have a spell that is actually super effective on him, or her, so we are in a pretty good spot for this fight. Earth and Wind are basically polar opposites, so they are good against each other, which is fun. And we can go ahead and I might as well use these while I got them. Wake up Carly so that she can contribute ever so slightly. This song is very, very iconic to this game because I believe it was featured in like a demo for this game at some event. And if you hack into the game, you can find the version of that song used for the demo, which is basically the same as the song you hear now, except it has an actual ending and doesn't loop forever. No, you're not Angela. It'd be nice if there was an AI setting that was don't attack so I can always select you for spells, but no such luck. Now that is the wind spell that we will be getting after beating this person. What else was I going to bring up? I was on such a roll with my well-organized thoughts just now. Whoops. Alright, well, as you can see, she is already at her final phase there because she tried to buff her agility, but as I said before, it is bugged, so that does nothing. I think that Zenker can do silencing too, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, this is definitely not the part of the game I am worried about. It's what comes directly after this, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but we'll get there. We got her all the same. Hooray! Ah, damn it! Angela, you couldn't have waited until after we got Jin to level up? Fine. Talk to him. Okay. Don't know. Alright, I was talking about the localization for Secret of Mana. How it basically used all of the old names from the old translation, even though a lot of them were kind of just bull crap that he made up. Because, in those days you had to, like, create names. You couldn't just use the Japanese names because people wouldn't, get it. But... So, but it does kind of bother me a little that the 3D remake that came out last year uses all of those old terms just for sake of consistency when there are other games in the series already existing that do use different terms. But, I'm looking forward to maybe someday in the future a remake of this game happening because... They did a remake of the first game, Final Fantasy Adventure, turned it into Adventures of Mana, and that released on, like, Vita and eventually mobile and PC and stuff like that. And then they made the Secret of Mana remake, which came out on PC, PS4, all those platforms. So I have a feeling that they're maybe working on doing Seiken Densetsu 3 next, and we might finally get a real localization for this game instead of a fan translation. Which I would personally be very much looking forward to, but at the same time, I would also be okay with them bringing over the Seiken Densetsu collection on Switch, which featured the first 3 games in the series, the original Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana, and this game, all in one package for the price of a normal game. So if they bring that to the States, then they would have to localize Seiken Densetsu 3, but they wouldn't have to, like, remake it or do anything else to it. And I think that's also a possibility. I'm not sure which one they'll go for. There was a trademark not too long ago for I think it was, like, Collection of Mana or something like that. So maybe they are thinking about doing it, and we just don't know it yet. But nothing has come of that yet, so I don't know. But I am very much looking forward to a future where more people will be able to experience this game in all of its glory, because, as I have said many times, I truly believe that this game is better than Secret of Mana in every conceivable way. A lot of people are attached to the Secret of Mana because of nostalgia, and when their nostalgia got, like, ripped from them with the remake, they didn't like it, and they thought that the game was bad. But I think that it's not that the game used to be better on SNES. I think it's that the game was always kind of iffy, and people are only now realizing it now that they can be more, like, judgmental about it without having the nostalgia blinding them. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but I think that there are better games out there. That's kind of my little rant of the day. It's not a port, Zam. It's a complete remake. They put it into 3D. They completely rewrote all the dialogue. They gave it voice acting. Stuff like that. So, you know. It was the same game at its core, but it had, like, a couple of additions to it. Like, movement wasn't quite as limited on the grid. It was more fluid. Running wasn't quite as bad at destroying your stamina completely. They added a whole bunch of, like, cute little world-building scenes. If you go to the inn with your party, they'll, like, talk about what just happened in the story, and it's kind of cute. Which I like, personally, but you know, there are things about it that aren't good. People don't like the art style. People don't like the voice acting. People don't like the remixed versions of the original music. You know, that kind of thing. Although you can use the original music in the remake if you want, but that's just, you know. I'm going on and on, but it's something I barely ever get to talk about, so, you know, kind of just getting into it a little bit. I apologize for the passion, the outpouring of opinions that people might not like hearing. So now that we have Jin with us, we need to go back to the Sleepy Sleep Flowers and put them to use, as was foretold. As you can see, we're kind of hurting a little, but that's okay. We will live. Because we won't be in any danger after this part. Charlie? There you are. Alright, so we gotta switch over to Jin and use him here. Yeah, he's kind of interesting. I don't know exactly what kind of creature Jin is, but he's not awful. I guess he's kind of like a fat rabbity genie. But you know, he's got like the puffy pants and everything. So there are supplies in these barrels, and we want to clear out our inventory of round drops and Angel's Grails before we pick them up. Yeah. Jin, genie, however you want to say it. But like he's a Jin, obviously, but he's not human-ish in his appearance. He doesn't have, like, you know, like the proportions of a human. That's what I'm trying to get at. So that gives you Angel's Grails, and that like maxes out your capacity of round drops. So that's why we wanted to clear out our inventory. So we get 3 Angel's Grail for free and 9 round drops, which is pretty good because we're going to be needing them coming up here. Candy in a barrel. So it wasn't so long ago that we were back here looking for our little delinquent prince brother who got kidnapped by ninjas. And now all the ninjas are asleep. The Amazons are going to take care of the ground troops here. We got nothing to worry about. But we got to make our way to a different part of the castle. Unfortunately, people who were a bit deeper in the castle did not get hit by the petals, so we must fight them. And whatever you do not want to use magic on these guys because they will counter by tossing shurikens at your face, and it hurts like hell. So just beat them up like you would any normal enemy. They're pretty frail, not too hard to take down. Alright. So we'll do that, but first we need to head down here. There's a heal here, I think, that we can take. Yeah. This statue was here in the intro, and it's still here, so which is good. This is like, I haven't streamed this long before, but I'm just kind of going at it because I really want to get to that one stopping point I was thinking about. So I'm just kind of hoping that I get there. It's not too much further from here, though, so that's good. I should be able to end before midnight. Probably not before 11, though. So this is the hard part. We got big-ass gauntlet of monsters to get through. And some brand new ones, too, like this evil sword! Of course there are armor knights here, too, because why wouldn't there be? Alright, here's the thief character that you wanted to meet, Zim. He's finally arrived. That is true, Zim, that is true. So apparently you pronounce that name Bijou. I would love confirmation on that, but I don't really know. A lot of French sort of words in this game, huh? So Hawk has his own kind of tragic story, but he takes it more in stride compared to Lise. It could be that. Bijou is just written a bit weirdly because this was done in like early 2000s and not everybody was super smart back then. It's a serviceable translation, don't get me wrong. It's much better than some of the stuff that DJAP has done. And we'll never see him again. Alright, let's get back to the fighting, shall we? Yeah, Hawk is kind of the resident ladies' man of our group of 6, so, you know, he does his best. There's not going to be it. Oh boy. What will happen? Will I get the chest or will I proceed to the next area? I got it! Nice. Never pushed the enemy quite up that high on the stairs before. That was neat. Alright, so we got some swords in the corner here. Let's nail their butts. Nice. I forget if those guys are weak to Earth, but I guess they might be, considering how much damage that did. Like, it was a lot. I would love to get to 11 by the end of this, but I don't think I will, considering how close we were to getting to 10 earlier. They give quite a bit of experience here, but, you know. I guess, yeah, I'll look at how close we are. Wrong button. Still getting used to my new setup for the keyboard on the laptop here. How are we looking? It's not too far away, actually. We might be able to make it. Thankfully, we haven't had the Armor Knight Massacre yet, so keep your fingers crossed. Alright, safe from that one. This is the ninja room. You didn't think we were done with these guys, did you? You know, I suddenly had a weird thought. I was thinking about what a speedrun of this game would be like. I don't know how minimalist they get, but I'm sure it's very. Very is the answer. Wow, that got them even with the split damage. Nice. Keep that in mind for some corridors in the future, for sure. Ooh, go get it. Okay. So we haven't gotten the Mimic Box trap since that one time early in the game. I think at this point we would be strong enough to deal with it. But at that early time, we were definitely not, so, you know. Okay, so let's beat up that guy, go into this room. You get a nice little midpoint heal. Well, I guess it's actually kind of close to the end, to be honest. So, kind of a heal. Basically at the same points that it was in the other one. Should I get to level 11? I think I overestimated how many of these guys were left. So yeah, just past here is a big fight. Okay, so how close did we get this time? 171... Okay, Angela's not too far. I think I'll go and at least finish her off so that she learns the next spell, and then we'll go and do the fight. That sounds like a decent compromise. Let's see, can we get them all on screen? Not quite. If we beat this one up, we should be good. Alright, good. Intelligence level up. We get Air Blast. Not that it's super useful in the battle that's coming up, but, you know, it makes me feel good. Might as well just do it. And maybe Carly will get a level with that. Yes, actually. Cool. Let's give her Vitality. Good thing to have. Open up this. Get some more grass. Now we get our health back from the level up because that does not heal us on this one. We need all the MP we can get anyway, so... Alright, I think I saved, so let's go ahead and go in here. And we have our boss fight for the area. Genova! No, that's the wrong Genova. So we get shapeshifters out of the forge here. They are annoying because every time they get low on health, they will transform and get all their health back, so... I think they can only do it a set amount of times before they finally truly fall, but... Another thing Genova likes to do is give them an attack power boost, which really makes their physical attacks a lot more annoying. So... If I can get a second to actually... I think I'm dead, actually, here. Yeah. I wanted to use my magic, but no! Okay, switch off. Let's see. So I want to use... I've been saving this ice coin. Genova is weak to ice, being a fire monster, so I can use that on everyone and get some good damage off. It's also important that Angela uses it because the magic items go off of the stats of the person who throws them, so it is good to have that handy. Let's go ahead and try some screen clearing in the meantime. Switch back to Lise if I can. And if they turn into an enemy with an obvious elemental weakness, maybe I can take advantage of that. Okay, we're actually good here. Heal yourself, Carly. That ghost enemy I think is weak to light, so we'll try that. Okay, I think Carly is okay because she was casting a spell. No? Not this time? Okay. So yeah, this is the fight I was worried about. Not only just because it's annoying and it's hard to get, like... It's hard to, like, deal with all the monsters in this area, but also because Genova just does not stop using magic. Which makes sense considering it can't move from that spot, and that's its only way of actually hurting us. But still, give me a break, man. But at the very least, if the guys are still alive, Genova will sometimes waste time trying to summon more of them. You can only have 3 monsters on screen at once at most. And thankfully also, the shapeshifters will not be able to use any of the spells or techniques that the things that they turn into can use. So no need to worry about counters or anything like that. We gotta start doing some patch-ups here. So yeah, while the game was simple starting out, I think it's starting to show a bit of teeth here in this part. So I'm glad about that. Okay. Alright, one of them died. Cool. Finally. It also likes to do body change, which shrinks you, but we got a thing to save that. Do you have some insider info on the John stream possibility, Jeff? Fair enough, fair enough. You know what? I think I'm gonna start having Angela just single target Genova. No, it's not dead yet. False glimmer of hope. Might as well undo the shrinking. I think it's respawning more now. Yep. There we go. Unlike all the other big bosses we've fought so far, Genova doesn't really have an indicator of when it's getting low on health. Because its buff, it just does whenever it feels like it. But at this point, we should be getting somewhat close. There's no particular reason I'm using wind magic over anything else. I just kind of am. Alright. Wanna help Angela out there, Carly? I would appreciate it. Alright, close one there. I could use a little too, honestly. Although I like that, like, Genova's fire changes different colors and it does different animations depending on what attack it's doing. I think that's kind of cool. They did their best with the limitations of the sprites they had. No, not me! I'm the only one whose physical attack matters. Yep. I saw that one coming a mile away. Alright. One more heal. Let's make it count. I forget, did we die in this fight? I think we did. I think a couple of corpses fell pretty early, but I've been keeping on top of it since. I'm trying to think about how many Angel's Grails and stuff I'll have for the part after this. Kind of important. Oh, dude, that wizard's high. Okay, gonna have to start dropping some of these. Drop. Honestly, one of the worst things about this sequence is once you've started retaking Rolante, the ship down at Palo actually gets blocked off and you can't use it to go back for, like, the black market stuff. Yes! Woohoo! And those guys died too. And we even get a full heal, which is very, very kind of them, considering what lies in wait. So let's go ahead and go into our storage and restock on these. And let's grab this too. I think we might need it coming up. Now this part, I hope you guys are ready for this part. So these are the guys from Lisa's intro who kidnapped the prince in the first place. And they're gonna go ahead and hassle us here. If you thought the last fight was hard... Oh no. So, unfun thing about these guys, they got all the ninja stuff. They got shurikens, they got jutsus, and another thing they got is the ability to counter any spell thrown at them, so Angela has become the deadest of weight. And then there's that, which debuffs our defense, which is completely terrible. So we'll try and keep our distance from these guys if we can. Yeah, these are unkind ninjas here. Hey, C-Dude! You came at a good time. We're about to get our asses kicked. And thank you for the host as well. I should probably join the others. So at any moment they could start like really wailing on somebody and getting them down. Getting the defense debuff early on really, really sucks. But hey, if they die, they'll lose it, I guess. Yeah, it really sucks that I can't use my magic on these guys without eating a whole bunch of these kinds of attacks, which do around 50 damage every time. Having some kind of multi-target healing would be great, but I didn't bother to prepare for it because I didn't want to make the game too easy, I said. Now, okay, this attack, that's a single target attack. It'll do lots more. And sometimes they could just do it over and over again for no reason. Ow. Oh boy, not me. Run away! Yeah, you'll notice at some points they split apart again and became just them both at once, which is even worse. And that always happens when they get to like 10% of their health down or something ridiculous like that. But it looks like there's only one of them. Okay, we got him! Good. The saving grace of that fight is it takes a lot less time because you're not dividing your attention between basically unkillable ads. So, there is that. Whew! Made it. So there's Bijou herself. Whoops, I spoiled it 2 seconds in advance. And she's gone. Yeah, you don't have any dumb kids in the castle anymore to lower the wind for people on request. I'm sorry, guys. I'd love to stay. I really would, but, you know. I got a potentially dead little brother to find. These guys are very supportive. I like them. So now we're done here, and we get to take the long trek back down the mountain, so get ready for that. And I will fight everything on the way. After beating 2 bosses in a row, I could be potentially somewhat close to level 12, and you never know. Let's go ahead and do that. Pick this up too. Could be a Dream Sea Herb. Yeah, it wasn't. No, it's okay. Oh. Hello for following. Thank you very, very, very much. Appreciate it. Alright, me being silenced doesn't mean anything. Oh, he's not dead. That's a smoke. Everybody gets hurt from that one, which is sucky. Okay. So it won't be too much longer before we get to the next leg of the adventure, which will be very interesting. Hope you are looking forward to that, though. You know, it's getting late in the day. We might end up running into something a little too spooky for us to handle. Yeah. It's those zombos, man. You can't handle them sometimes. Nah, they're okay. The constant poisoning is annoying, especially when they can't really hurt us otherwise. But, you know. 'Tis but a scratch. Let's pick this up. Some free wind magic could maybe come in handy. Although, it'll be a while before we fight anything aligned to Earth. Okay, get these guys out of my face. I'm really starting to suffer. Okay, not too bad. Let's do this in advance. Oh, another thing I forgot about, having higher spirit actually makes your spells cast faster, so that is also another good thing about Carly. Once she gets into her first class change and starts getting much higher spirit, her heals will basically be instants, which will be very useful. Once we get to that point, it'll be very hard for us to die. But until then, we have to deal with what we got at the moment. One more trap, but we're right at town, so whatever it ends up being won't be that bad. Especially if it's nothing! Yeah. Oh, there's you again. And then he falls to the ground. He's very tired from running over here. Alright, so let's get a slight bit more backstory on what Navarre is up to here. Oh, got some nice demons guarding her throne, huh? That's not foreboding at all. So yeah, Jessica is Hawk's main love interest, who is outfitted with a necklace. You might have seen that earlier. That makes it so that if she hears the truth about a certain something that Hawk did in his prologue, she will die. And if Bijou is killed, she will also die as well. Which is why he didn't want us to kill her earlier. He didn't get the chance to do anything to her anyway, so... Yeah, well, I wish you guys the best of luck in your future endeavors. But, us, we just, we got our own crap going on here. At the very least, Paulo is back to normal, and all the citizens are doing good stuff. I don't think Hawk thinks of Nikita that way. Oh yeah, so there's there's some upgrades we can buy here as well, and we have made quite a bit of money since we were last here, so it's probably a good idea for us to pick it up. I think I might do the smart thing here and only upgrade Lisa's weapon this time, just to be slightly more frugal. Hawk and Jessica? No, I don't think they're related. Definitely not Hawk and Nikita. That would be weird. I don't think Hawk's mom was a cat. They're just bros being bros, dude. Just dudes being dudes. Bat coat for Angela. Chainmail for me. Sailor dress for Carly. Very, very cute. I am glad that some of this does not show when you put it on people. Let's see. I'm saving my selling of equipment for off-screen later, I think. Let's see. I think that's basically it. I think we got everything. Yeah, 70. Yep. Okay, feeling better. We don't need to worry about healing, thankfully, so let's just go ahead and go to the next place if we can. Indeed. What do you have to say? Well, you don't know? They usually say where they're going beforehand, so we'll just confirm it. Oh, okay. I could use a free ride after all I've been through. Alright, let's get over to Baisel and head back to Forsena. Get our next lead on what the next spirit might be. That was quite a big detour, but we won't be dealing with any more of those. Things are finally looking up for us. Dude, you missed your turn. Okay, you want to go the scenic route like in the intro. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You'll get on the next turnaround. Alright, here we go. Dude, it's up north. Dude. been a full day at this point, so, hmm. Hmm. Now, it would make sense to go investigate, but before we do that, let's just go back into this room and go to sleep, get our health back, because apparently that first rest did not count. Ah, poor Carly. She's not ready for this kind of trauma. Is there a point in time where you did like this? You animal. Oh, well, that's convenient. Well, it's not just creepos, it's also monsters, so let's go ahead and deal with them, I guess. Level 13, too, which is quite a jump from what we've been dealing with before, but thankfully they're not too bad. Let's see. I always forget the layout of this place. I think this is right. I got some slimes, too. This place hasn't been cleaned very well, I suppose, in the past decade. Let's see. Thankfully, we got basically holy hand grenades in our arsenal here. Yes, clown ghost. Very, very festive. Kind of the last thing you want to see in this place, though. Die so I may no longer be poisoned. Thank you. Ah, this is the book room. Okay, well, I don't want to do anything in there yet because you're not supposed to know how to get through it yet. So I'm going to go ahead and pretend that I haven't played this game before and show you what you're supposed to do. I felt like I was going the wrong way, but it's whatever. Not much that can be done about it now. Alright, guys, die! Those ghouls, a bit more powerful than their lower ranked cousins there. Especially because they like to just jab their ribs at you, like right there. So that's not the best. Yes, the ooze. Let's see. Okay, we don't need intelligence right now. Let's do vitality then. We could use all the help we could get in that department. Although really what's killing us is just everything and their mother having poison here. You guys got this? No, you need my help, don't you? Can't do vitality either. Let's do intelligence. There we go. Alright, maybe we'll need a bigger heal after that. No. Let's just keep on using it, I guess. Might start dashing past a few of these guys. I don't feel like I need to kill them more than once. Plus, I hate this place, and I want to get out of it as soon as possible. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. Yay, everybody gets to 12 anyway. That's great. gonna go ahead and go up and down just to clear the poison. It's a legit strategy. So over here we have a door that just bounces us back. We have a note on the wall too. Book of Blood, Book of Death, Book of Curses, and Book of Death. So that is our hint as to what we need to do in the room I entered not too long ago. I'm gonna try and just dash past these next few guys here. Okay, well, at least those guys didn't respawn. Okay, cool. I said I was gonna run past guys, but I guess I decided not to. Okay, down and up. Okay, I'll dash past you guys because you are a pain. Everything here feels way too strong. So there's the Book of Death, Book of Curses. So Book of Blood, Book of Death, Book of Curses, Book of Death, and the wall opens up. Yeah, that ain't kosher. Good evening. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and, No, that book does not like me. I'm gonna switch to Carly for a second, heal up my friends, and, I'm gonna go ahead and game the system a little bit, so watch out for this. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to this guy with Carly. It's that guy we saw back at Bizel before. Yeah, he's not appearing super well on the stream. He's supposed to be flickering very well, but because I'm not streaming at 60 FPS, he just looks like he's flickering in and out somewhat randomly. That's okay. I forgot. She doesn't really mind turning into a ghost here. So that's the other gimmick of this dungeon. That being that we are now limited to 2 party members. So that is why I was very cadaver about using Carly's MP. Whoever gets turned is the person that talks to Mataro there, but you can always switch with them if you don't like the result anyway. So, but you need to have only 2, and when you have only 2, for some weird reason, that door that pushed us back before will no longer push us back. So we want to kind of just dash past these guys because every enemy we kill is experience that Carly is not getting. So we kind of just want to rush over to the end of this place if we can. Thankfully, it is a very short trip, relatively. Huh. This window's open. I'm glad that I could get to this part at the latest night part of the stream. We're going to go ahead and go up here. The only way out is boss time! Let's see. I think for this one, I am going to go ahead and use this debuff item I've been holding on to lower his magic attack and magic defense. So that hopefully means that Angela will be able to murder him super well with her light magic. Because, surprising nobody, he is very weak to light. He likes dispelling our buffs, so if we have any, it's not a good idea to use them. What I do like doing is using Holy Ball on him whenever he disappears, so that I'm ready to strike him when he comes back. Because it's hard to hit him when he's moving around so much. But overall, this guy is definitely a breath of fresh air compared to the bosses we have been fighting lately. Plus, I like him. He looks pretty cool. I like his broad shoulders, his clawy arms there, big wispy tail mouth there. She got silenced, that's no good. Let's just undo that real quick. I think he's going to appear at the top, yeah. So if he appears at the top, there's really nothing you can do to actually physically attack him. So this is a situation where having Angela really expedites the process. It also plays on a whatever that is. It could be any number of instruments. Damn it, Angela. Get out of your animation, please. What? Doesn't usually just blip over to the side like that. Nah, I don't need to do it right now. Wait a second. Alright, so the Evil Gate, we saw that earlier. It's just the Dark Spell. Sorry I'm not talking too much, but there really isn't that much to say about this guy. We've seen all of his tricks by now. Yeah, another reason that Carly wouldn't be very useful for this fight is he does damage very slowly and you're not super at risk of dying all the time, so you don't really need to worry about that kind of thing. I thought she had 3 MP. I guess maybe it's taken some time to update. So that's probably the worst attack he's got. Okay, yeah. I don't think I need to waste a walnut on this. Let's just finish it off. Don't spam, please. You'll get banned in chat for spamming like that. I'll save it. Yeah, now's a good time. Yeah, this music ain't too bad. You don't hear it too often, though. I can't reach him from here, even with the charge attack. I'm trying. I think I bugged them out by doing that so quickly. It was just like, are you gonna give me a chance to do my thing? No? Shouldn't be too much longer at this point. He doesn't really have an indicator of when he's weak, like the other bosses either. But, we'll get to some more traditional fights before too long here. Okay. I just gotta sit around and wait for him to do Black Rain. Kind of similar to the first boss of the game, where he alternates between two different big AoE strikes. Miss. There we go. That didn't take too long. Now we got this guy. And if you can't tell, he is holding his eye in his arms. No, that stone is lost, doesn't exist anymore. That's why they don't like writing about him in the history books. Yeah, Shade is one of my favorites for sure. He did? I guess it's a cool place for you to hang out, but maybe it could have helped us out a little. Well, now's not the time to talk about this. Oh, I guess that's why. Abandoned ship? Well, unfortunately, the closest piece of land has a volcano in the middle. It never ends for us, does it? Yeah. Let's try to get off of this island somehow. No ports or ships or what the hell is that guy? What? Yeah, that's about my reaction. A giant turtle wearing goggles with a flag on his back. I love it! Okay, so it looks like we're looping around, but this is actually the path forward here. Alright, now these Dark Priests are the enemy class that represents Carly. Once you get them to half health, no matter what, they will always try to use Heal Light, which can be annoying if you don't kill them quickly. Especially if they use it on themselves and then repeat the loop over and over and over again. Alright, getting kind of lucky with these, so I won't complain, really. So this is the place where I want to stop the stream, because from here the levels start jumping like mad, and we need to take a break to grind here up to about level 15 or 16 in order to keep up with the next part of the game. But before I leave, we need to arrive to a particular part of this place where we can get ourselves situated. Basically where the save point is. Another thing Dark Priests like to do is they like to use summon spells on you, which they deal a decent amount of damage. Nothing mind-blowing, though, so it's not too much to worry about if you're just keeping yourself patsy up and feeling good. In order to reach the save point, we need to head north from here. Alright, so we want to get to this place, which is the Village of Dark Priests. And these guys are cool. They won't kill us. And yes, they are tomatoes, so don't worry about it. So here we get even more body armor upgrades. And weapon upgrades too, so that's cool. That's Angela for you. It gives her much power. Let's see. We gotta put this. We'll grab this. So we're about to become very rich anyway, so good there. We'll talk to this guy. So if you don't talk to this guy, you can't activate the sequence for the next part. So make sure you do that. This totem pole here acts as a statue for us to save at. I guess as long as the statue is worshipping some kind of god, it counts. And this is where we're going to end for today. We played this game for about 4 hours, a lot longer than I was expecting to, but I was kind of hoping to get here anyway. I just didn't think about how long the game actually is. We might not be able to finish it over the whole weekend, but we will get as far as we can. So next time you see me, my party will be much higher leveled. I'll have sold all my excess equipment, gotten a bunch of items in storage for later, and we'll be in much better shape to just keep going forward and not worrying about the future too much. So everybody who joined me, I appreciate you so much. Like, this was great. I had a really great time with you guys, and we'll try and do this again tomorrow, about the same time probably, depending on when my friend leaves and when I can get some dinner in my stomach. We will do our best. So until then, I hope to enjoy you guys later. Let's see. Is there anybody on right now that I would not mind raiding? Let's do a little double checky here. There does not appear to be anybody online right this second. Well, there was someone earlier, but they are no longer, so I guess we'll just have to leave it at that. So, if you guys are looking for entertainment, maybe John will get off his butt, I don't know, but we'll see what happens. So, thank you for joining me. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you guys in Discord and chatting and stuff, so later for now. Bye!